Hello. Good morning. Hi. I'm sorry that I'm starting like 30 minutes late. I had stomach problems in the middle of the night and I had to wake up and it really sucked. And so I was exhausted, so I slept in a little bit. Hi Toxic, hi Robin, hi Pyro, hi Aqua. Hydrate. I got coffee, that counts. Oh baby. I get hydrate. I feel okay. What happens is sorry, my eyes are all fucked as well. Like I have like sleep in my eyes. I don't like wash my face or anything. No, 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 no. It's not a doctor thing. It's a stupid thing. Every time I take Tums, which I took on Friday, 2 days later this happens because it causes me to not use the bathroom, and then it just kind of paranoid about, yeah, true, you have every right to be. And like after like 2 days, that happens, and it's like consistent. It happened a few weeks ago, and I took Tums, and then 2 days later, because it just like slows my whole digestive system down, and kind of like does that. So yeah, yeah, Toxic. What are you doing, getting everyone to change the names? That's gonna cause such a you're gonna cause a civil war. That's what you're gonna cause it. That. With the YouTube music, the YouTube shouldn't have music. So the way I have my stream set up with the dual stream is Twitch Live gets music, the Twitch VOD doesn't. Yeah, I see like some static or something. I don't know. It's the ADEM thing, which is not great. Um, and then YouTube is piggybacking off the Twitch VOD tracks. But sometimes I see like a little bit of like through the microphone. So it could be that. It could be because the audio is coming through the mixer and I'm hearing it through the mixer. It could be like I think this mixer's fucked, but I don't have the money to replace it. And I just I'm not messing with it. Um I had to turn my YouTube video to 100. Yeah, it does sound. I think it's the mixer. The mixer has issues where it's like this is the voice emitter. Honestly, I would, but the way everything's set up, it's it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work well. It doesn't work properly that way. Hi, Minnesotan. How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome into the YouTube stream. It does sound like a mixer bleed. You're using voice meter. Voice meter works well if you're on one machine. That's the problem. I'm using two. I'm using two PCs. Get a Stream Deck Plus and use a wavelength. I'm not replacing. I'll say this now. I'm not replacing this mic. This is one of the greatest mics you can buy. It's like an actual like radio mic, and I really like it. So I wouldn't replace this or the Cloud Lifter, but I would absolutely replace. Like I had the Rode AL1, which was just this tiny little mixer. And you press a button, and it's on and off. And then I did an update on my Mac, and it fried it. And I was like, I'm not paying $200 to replace this. Like I'm not. Going good. What games playing on here? Today, well, right now, well, we've been playing some of the last missions on the career mode of Power Wash Simulator. Yes, you heard that right. And then there's been a new update to No Man's Sky. So if we have time today, I might take a look at the No Man's Sky. That said, I haven't played No Man's Sky in about 18 months, and I do not remember a single goddamn
kissing prank.
But really, it's just an excuse to hang out, Minnesota. It's the game. The game is superfluous. We're just kind of hanging out and whatnot. So
PWS Camson.
PWS Cams M. Oh my goodness, I didn't even register because I had the speakers low. Robin. Not quite anything. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of noise, man. Robin, thank you for the 84 months on Twitch. Gonna give you some hype and love. Thank you. So, as I said yesterday, Robin now has a new badge, which makes her a founder of the channel, which I've shuffled around and removed some of the older people who are no longer part of the channel for like, I'm talking like 5 years. Like, I didn't remove just like newer people. I removed like people from like 2017. Technically 2016, actually. Because it turns out, and I didn't even realize until like yesterday, that it's my partnerversary on the 12th. Didn't even know. Which is kind of cool and also depressing that it's like been 9 years. Like I've been partnered for like 9 years. It's fucking crazy. Stream Deck Plus is, yeah, I have it marked down. The problem is with the Stream Deck Plus and the XLR module, it's like a $400 purchase. That's the thing. And this mixer, which is a pro mixer, which I've had for a really long time, was cheaper than that. Played Power Wash Sim for a bit and loved it. It's so good. We did the Lara Croft mention, which is one of like the special jobs or the summer job, or can't remember what it's called. We did that, and then yesterday we started on the last mission of the story mode. So I think I'm just gonna finish that today if everyone's okay with it. Just kind of have a chill Sunday. Like, I'm still not feeling super great, so I think a chill Sunday is good. And then the stream tomorrow, we can either, I assume we're gonna finish it today. Buy all the, if I ain't got money for a mix, I ain't buying the DLCs. They're all good. I did think about that though. I did think about the Shrek one. The Shrek one seems cool. The SpongeBob one seems cool. I guess there's like the Midgar one, the DeLorean. I didn't do the DeLorean. I should have bought it. I think what I'm gonna do is wait for a sale and buy it, and then we'll come back to it and play them then. Because Power Wash is such a good chill. Like, I'm not sure what I'm doing, or I'm not feeling super good. Let's play this and we can just hang out and chat. The Alice in Wonderland one. Okay. I'll take a look at like how much they cost. I don't think they're that expensive, really. But I'm definitely gonna pick them up because I do really like the game. I do really, really like the game. DeLorean I never picked up. The SpongeBob one is kind of funny. But yeah, we're on like the last mission of the story mode right now. So the Lara Croft one took a while. Actually, the worst one was the boat. The career mode boat one. That was the worst one. Because at least with the Atlantis Palace, it like there's a lot of stuff. With the boat, it's like all of like the millimeter crevices and stuff. You'd love to see the DeLorean. DeLorean would be cool. For some reason, I can't bring myself to. I don't know what it is too, Robin. I'm the same. I'm literally the same. Just you just got led here from the boat clip. Yeah. Oh my god, that was like another 2 hours after that I finished that level. And like, so Robin is the one that was like, use this. There's one that came out today. I think it's the one that came out today at like 10:30, where it's like, when I hate listening to chat, or is that tomorrow? No, today's the Nosferatu one, so it's tomorrow that comes out. And it's me refusing to use the attachment that chat is telling me to use, and then Robin is like, switch to the red triple, and I'm like, fine. Like, I've lost my mind. I'm like, fine, I'll do it, and immediately it completes, and I'm so mad. Yeah, I kind of get a little annoyed. Red triple for that. It's every time. Yes, Robin is the one bullying. No, there's some good clips that I've got from Power Wash. It's really fun. I'll take a look at how much the DLCs are. I'm gonna set up my thing right now. 1 second. What I do is I full screen mode the capture cards through OBS rather than like switching my monitor. But I finally ordered. So there's two things. I didn't order one of them. I'm waiting to order one of them. You quit the game after trying to clean the giant. Oh my god, that one took me like 5 hours. Did you do the giant boot as well? The giant boot's one of the early story ones. And so, because I grew up in England, and there used to be a pub down the road, and they had one of those fucking boots in the back garden of this pub. And it's like one of these things where you could climb up inside and slide down. And I just had so much PTSD cleaning that fucking thing from like my childhood of being like made to go to like church on a Sunday, which I didn't want to do, and then immediately go to a pub and just being ignored by drunk adults and being made to play on that goddamn slide. And it was awful. I hate all of it. I hate that memory. Robin knows. You do know. True. She is. No, you know what? I'm not saying anything nice about Robin because she clips it and then makes me make it into a sound effect, and I refuse. I refuse to enable chat. I refuse to give you anything that you ever ask for. And yeah, I just don't like all of this being used against me. Playground is level 3, boot is level 5. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so you got a ways to go. You don't have the patience. That's the funny thing, right? It's so funny because the amount of games that we play where it is just killing time and we'll do stuff. You'll play like, I don't know, fucking Stardew Valley. I don't know if you play that game. You'll play Stardew Valley and you'll spend hours pruning like a garden or anything like that. You'll spend ages trying to get 100% on the game. But then you get to Power Wash, you're like, the whole point is just to like switch your brain off and clean. And you're like, I don't want to do this. And I totally understand. I totally get it. I totally get it. Because it's just this constant like in your ear the whole time. And you're just like, oh my God, this is so. But I'm like, what else would I be doing with this time? Like, this is all I'm doing. So like, it doesn't matter. It's such a weird like assignment of time and energy. I don't get. And you just delete it. Oh no. It's, you know what? If you have ever dating anyone and they have golden retriever energy, give them Power Wash Simulator and just let them go, and they'll have a great time. Or if they have ADHD, and you just sit them down. You're like, hey, Sunday, it's rainy. I don't want to play a video game, but I want to watch someone play a video game. You just give them that game and let them play, and you just sit behind them, watch it. It is such an interesting experience. One, there's a little frustration because they're like, no, you're not doing it right. You get annoyed. You're like, you're not cleaning this right. Like chat to me, you're not using the right nozzle. But there's also this satisfaction when it dings, and you're just like, yeah. It was one of the only games that your crab laptop will play. It's a good one. I'll be honest, I struggle to play that. I struggle to play Stardew Valley. I think it's not the game itself. I think it's the timed element. I think I just want a game that's like that, where I just don't have to worry. And there's the whole energy management system. I don't know, I'm lazy. 99% is the worst part. Watching me just try to play. Yeah. The moment when there's a bunch of little parts that get cleaned or ding. Oh, the ding dings? Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, it's not why we have the Cam's Bell emote on Twitch, but it certainly kind of plays into it. I'm streaming on Twitch at the same time as well, Minnesota. And because that's where I mainly stream, and I've just started recently streaming on YouTube at this as well. And I've been like changing up all my emotes because we have like 25 emotes, and I've been changing them all up to like make them more like meme-like and fun and interesting. And we've got some really good ones where we have this like little bell that you could see over here. So it both looks really annoyed but concerned. So now we ring the bell at each other, or if the ding goes off, you can ring the bell at me. Super lazy as well. It's so weird though. It's like I will play the most monotonous, tedious thing and do it for hours. Like I've been playing Balatro over and over and over again just to like unlock one single deck on like a certain stake, which by the way, that would probably play on your laptop. I don't know if you still play on that laptop, but Balatro, if you like roguelike games, but you're like kind of like poker, it's not a poker game. It's not a poker sim, but it's very, very good. It plays on anything. It's like on the Switch. It's on the iPad. I played on my Steam Deck. You played through all of Gravedigger, the Graveyard Keeper. Still can't believe that. I played through all of the demo. I never actually finished the game. I never actually played the actual final game. Oh wait, did I? Did I actually finish it? Maybe I did. No. Did I? That's how much I forgot about that game. I don't know. I think I played it out of spite. I think I'd already paid for it. I was like, well, I'm doing this. I guess I must have finished it. I don't remember finishing that game at all. And like I like the idea of it, but that's a game again where I was like, I was getting really frustrated with it because the whole game is like, if you're at your home and you have to get somewhere, if you don't leave at exactly when the day starts to get where you need to be, it punishes you and you can't get there. And then later on you get like a teleport thing, but it only teleports you certain places. And I'm like, I don't love this. I don't love this. Like that to me is more frustrating than something like this. Saved up 3 years, buy a nice PC and a monitor. Also hooked a small HDMI receiver to have Towelette. Nice. Having good sound makes such a good difference. I did that with my TV. I had a nice TV, like a 4K TV, and like a sound bar, and it was okay. And I had it for like 8 years, and I saved and I saved, and then I sold it to my friends. That whole setup, for like I don't know, like a couple $100s, like super cheap. Like it was worth more, but I was like, I'd rather it go to someone and then have it than it just be like thrown out, or like have another TV. I don't need another TV. And then I saved up and I got myself like an OLED TV and a proper sound system, and it's so good. Just like You just sit there and just like, how did I ever listen to sound before having this? Like with the bass or anything. It's such a nice feeling. Like I'm really happy for you that you have like that subwoofer because it makes such a difference. You don't have that like thin sound of like a TV or like just that higher pitched audio. What brand of receiver? It's a LG. It's like my TV is like a LG C2. So it and then the receiver is an LG one because I just wanted something that works in the same ecosystem. I think it's like the S80QR or something. It wasn't cheap, but it's not the best one that they make. But I like, and people are like, oh, like that's a really expensive TV. Yeah, it is. Like it's a lot to spend on TV. But I bought it with the intention of buying one TV once for like the next 10 years and buying the best. Same as you would with like a mattress or a couch, right? You ideally those are the things you don't skimp on. Something you use every single day, like especially a mattress or a bed. You want a good mattress bed. I use my TV a lot. I watch a lot of movies. The downside, I've ruined going to the cinema for me because the inky blacks on my TV and the sound system of my and everything is like on par slash better than a theater in my opinion. And I go to the theater and I can see like the washed out blacks of like the projector, and I'm like, if I was watching this at home, this would have been perfect. And I've ruined other experiences for myself. Got the Yamaha subwoofer for free with a receiver that crept out. No. Oh, that sucks. But still, free is good. Free is free. Yamaha make surprisingly I mean, I just associate them with making freaking motorbikes, but for a motorbike company, they make really good um like sound gear. I think my mixer is the Yamaha. I say this and as I've been complaining about my mixer. Is it? I can't remember. It's a Pro Effect. I think it is a Yamaha. No, so it's a Mackie. Mine's a Mackie. Again, the intent was I was supposed to buy this. It was supposed to be the best that you could get and last a long time, and now it's just like so many problems. So we're gonna eventually I'm gonna start putting ATVs as well. So fun. So fun. I think I'm gonna start I've added some stuff to like my wish list, but it's not with the intent of like again, I know it sounds super weird and redundant and backwards. Like I add stuff to these lists, but I don't expect people to buy it. It's more for me, and then people get annoyed with me for like being really bad at being able to buy gifts because I just buy myself everything. So, like for my birthday and like Christmas, no one knew what to get me because if I want something, I just buy myself it. I don't really like put it out there. So it's like I put it out there because if my friends see it and they want to get me something for like a birthday or Christmas or whatever, then cool. But I'll just fucking buy it myself. That's the thing. So it's more a list of things where I want to pick up, you know? Like I have the books, the coffee. Sorry, I don't like turning the music down because I can't hear the audio, the alerts. But it's just absolutely creaming in my ears. That sounds wrong. Not creaming in my ears. That's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. Just screaming. The word was screaming in my ears. Screaming in my ears is a very different thing. That is, oh God, I don't want to know. Same, just requested money. People hate it. Yeah, I'm a gift card girly. I'm a gift card girly. I'm just like, just give me the fucking Amazon. Cam, no, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You had to mow the lawn for years. Oh, really? Well, there's another game that you probably like. It's called like Lawnmower Keeper or something that you might. It's similar like Power Wash, but it's just about maintaining lawns. You might enjoy that. No creaming. I meant screaming. Okay, it's a silent S. It's a silent S. I meant screaming. Good God, what is wrong with me? The coffee's not kicking in. My meds aren't kicking in, and the coffee's not kicking in, and we're all having a bad time. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely would. I would rather because like when I was growing up, my parents would get me stuff and they would learn one thing about me when I was like 7. And then so from when I was 7 to like 18, I got the same type of gift. I got fucking screwdriver sets, drill bit sets, and magic sets. And I was like, I'm not into any of these. I wasn't even into most of this when I was 7. And it's just like it's one of those things where I don't really care about the gift. I care about the thought of someone actually lawnmowing sim. Yes. I care about the thought of the fact that someone cared enough to get me something rather than the gift in and of itself. I don't really give a shit about the monetary value or anything. But then there's some elements where I'm like, when they do, it's nice to know that they actually care enough to know something about me as well. So it's like this weird thing where I'm like, if you just give me like the money, then I could just get myself something that I want that I know, and I'll appreciate that you did that. But people get really weird about giving money, right? Because they think it's a lazy gift or whatever. And I'm like, right, but if you get me something that I don't want and I don't like, then I just end up with junk. I can't. I'm sorry. I try, but I'm not good at hiding how I feel. So if I don't like it, I can't hide it. Like I really can't. I'm just like, oh, thanks. So I'd honestly rather have an Amazon gift card a lot of times because I'm like, at least I can put it towards something that I want to use, or I'd buy myself something that maybe I wanted or need, but it's a little bit out of my price range. Like what I was getting to, into Series Red Time 9 out of 10. That's good. That's good. As long as you enjoyed that and that's the things that you like, that's freaking awesome. For me, I was just like, it was like I'd say something in passing. Canadian guy. You know what? Not even a gift card, Canadian Tire money that's been scrunched up in your wallet, Shay, for like 9 months that's probably expired. I'd be okay with that. I'd actually love that. I mean, it's a bit much at this point. True. Everyone can use like Amazon. That's what I mean. It's just like people don't understand how awesome Canadian Tire money used to be. Yeah. Like I remember when I first came to Canada and it was like the US dollar and the Canadian dollar was like 98 cents to a dollar. And I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. And then now it's like, yeah, your money's worth like half. Oh, and now there's tariffs. I'm like, cool. Cool, 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 cool. What a great year to live in. But yeah, it's just like I like when people get me a present where it shows that they know me, whether it's a joke. Like Shay does this with like we have an inside joke. He said it the other day because every year on my birthday he buys me cereal, because we live together and that's what he'd do as well. And then we're at the store on Friday, and I was like picking up food, and we were getting like drinks to bring back to mine. And I was like, I grabbed some cereal, and he's like, "Oh, that's not your birthday." And I was like, "That's really funny," because it's like, oh, I don't care about the monetary value of the thing. It's just that you know me, and that's the kind of stuff that you get me. And I'm like, I like that. Whereas like when my parents are getting me the same magic set for like 10 years in a row, and I'm like, I haven't. When was the last time you saw me do anything with this? It's like, I like movies, right? You know that like you could get me a DVD. That's fine. Going to Canadian Tire with bricks of Canadian Tire money saved over the years. Ball. Oh my god, you could buy a lawnmower with that. You could buy a Yamaha ATV. Remember Fenmo's busting out the second wallet was just, oh my goodness. Your room is too small to have a 30, 40-inch TV, so you improvised got a stand from Goodwill. The stand was for a Sony 32-inch. JVHS movies. Hell yeah, living that retro life. That's awesome. The other thing you could always do is what I have as well is like a little shitty projector. Just get like a little shitty projector that like, doesn't have to go super far, but it'll give you that size on the wall. Those would be good. As I say, it's like I can't watch things on projectors because they've ruined it because of my TV. But projector can be really fun for that stuff. You got your homemade candied almonds for Christmas, and you hate nuts apparently. Yeah, Shay learned on the day of Christmas as handing me a present of nuts that I don't like nuts. And it was a very funny moment. I loved it. Because both your faces were like, oh fuck. Because I just gave Shay and his girlfriend both presents. And then then I could see it on their faces. They were like, oh fuck, we got him nuts and a chocolate bar. And Kat felt so uncomfortable. And it made me so happy. And that was the best gift I could have ever had. Is Kat feeling really uncomfortable after me giving her a really like these really specific gifts, and she's just like, she kind of like wouldn't look me in the eye. She's handing me a curly whirly. It was very funny. I still have the wrapper from that. It still sits on the side of my TV. It's been 2 months. She knows the problem of having a Canadian Tire dollar drawer and having a tough time closing it. True. Room is shaped super weird with a ton of corners, and if you don't like nuts, you won't like what's between it. Oh boy. You know what? Too real. Too fucking real. Hey, man. Like what we like. The way things are going, only unbelievable have. Yeah, that would be the only currency. That would be the only currency in this country. Canadian Tire money, let alone real money. You know, I don't think I've actually touched cash in maybe a year at this point. I don't think I've actually physically held cash in at least 12 months. Oh my god, I didn't even look outside. What the fuck? When did that happen? I didn't even look outside, dude. I got up and this Cam is so particular about fruits. My fault. Should have just gotten him some beige food. Yeah, just make it not like make it something soft like a soup, and I'm good. And I'm good. I genuinely didn't look outside. I didn't know there was fucking snow, man. What the fuck? When did that happen? Used all the time. Used to buy your PC. Use Canadian Tire money to buy your PC. That's fucking amazing. Can I win a built snowman already? She would. She would. It's still snowing. I didn't even know. Holy fuck. Well, good job I don't... Oh, I do have to go outside. I have to go to the gym. It'll be quiet, though. Let's go. We take those wins. We take those. I'm wearing my exercise shirt today. Don't know if you can read it. There you go. Exercise for bacon. You meant cash. Oh. I was gonna say, they use Canadian Tire money in Minnesota? Cam living that hermit life. Oh, you know it. You know it, brother. Agoraphobic. Hell yeah. Even groundhog saw snow for Cam. It's true. You know what? Eggs are sides for bacon. Stand up. I am. I'm just short. Okay? Leave me alone. There we go. Eggs are sides. Eggs are sides for bacon. Bacon! It's my favorite. One of my favorite fitness shots. Moved Tupperware to a different drawer when we lived together. It was so uncomfortable. Because I didn't know where it was. I didn't know where it was. Everything has a place. It doesn't have to make sense, but it lives in its place, and that's where it stays. How tall are you? You know what? I feel that's a very personal question that I am very happy to answer. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". So that's it. For a millennial, I'm 2006 average height. There we go. Oh, baby, Aqua. A cam on that. 6'2" with her. Yeah, if I push it up, get on my tiptoes, you know, wear my heels. This is what Shay does to me. He reminds me all the time. He's just like sends me a message, and it would be like he'll be saying something really nice to me because we send voice messages to each other like every day. Every day, Monday to Friday between 9 and 6. That's when we send messages to each other, and he'll be like saying something nice, and like, you know, we'll be having a conversation. We'll kind of hyping each other up. Still feeling teen and 5'9". Well, Lottie fucking no. That's good. That's fine. You're good. You got time to grow. Don't smoke. That's my advice. Don't smoke. Not 6'9". Only when I'm horizontal. You know what I mean? Cam's kind of guy who would put everyday glasses on the top shelf of a cabinet rather than somewhat easy to... Yeah, if you not see where I put the little hairband? Yeah, because that's where they live. That's where they live. Okay, and then I get the little step stool out, and then I get them instead of putting them on the shelf with a plate saw that I never use. You also move Tupperware around to right place, some new place. Like, if you've not seen how, like, here's what my neurosis is. Okay, I've been to the sushi place once in like 18 months. I still have all of the chopsticks, even though I have my own, that stay in the drawer. They live here. They live on the precarious edge. This is only a few of them, by the way, of the refrigerator. And I could throw them out because I don't need them. I could put them in a drawer because I don't need them. I refuse. And whenever they fall down, which is every day, I put them back on the precarious edge of the fridge. I like my things the way I like my things. This all started because I was trying to explain that I bought myself a KVM switch. That was where I was trying to stop. Yes, but Tupperware was in the space that didn't make sense except to him. Yeah, because I could reach it. So you want for sure. Good. Don't smoke. It was more about the height thing, so. Bye, Minnesota. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's good to see you. Oh, what happened? Why did that time out? What happened then? Why did that time out? I mean, you also had Sarah behind a freezer. True, a freezer that I don't use. Did Aqua get timed out for? No, on YouTube it redacted one of Minnesotan's comments. I don't know. I don't use YouTube chat a lot, but yeah. Anyway, thank you for stopping by, dude. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, well, fun exercise and streaming. I'm gonna continue with my figuring sleep schedule and nap Thursday. Sounds good, Aqua. Enjoy that nap. Those chopsticks would all be assembled in dangerous architectural students. Yeah, they would. Yeah, that's why I hide some of them. There's like a cupboard above the fridge, which I still don't understand the whole cupboard above the fridge. I get that it's like more space, but at the same time, I'm like, who's accessing that? And don't be like anyone over 6 foot, because no, they're not. Shay, you didn't access it unless I told you to. Fuck you. Um. Anyway, what I was trying to say 40 minutes ago was I bought myself because of PC gaming and whatnot, I bought myself a KVM switch finally, so that I don't have to like climb under my desk and unplug the keyboard and move it. I could just press a button and it'll switch between the two. And then I can actually play like keyboard and mouse games as well as use my PC and whatnot. So it'll actually work fairly well. So that's good because I like using the controller. Don't get me wrong, but there's some games that don't make sense. I'm trying to think if I even played No Man's Sky with the controller, or if I played with keyboard. I can't remember, but man, it looked fun. I was watching Ultrasaurus play it last night. I know DJ Knight was playing the other day, but I didn't get a chance to stop in his stream and check it out. But Ultrasaurus was playing it last night, and I was watching it for a little while, and she was in the same boat. She had no idea how to play, what the buttons were, what to do, or anything like that. And I'm like kind of scared because I'm like maybe I should start again, but I'm also like kind of a little bit of a sunken cost fallacy where I was like working on getting a living ship and I have like a bunch of stuff and I remember that, but I just don't remember the buttons. And I'm like, I don't really want to lose that. I've like kind of made a decent amount of progress through the story, and I'm just like, eh. So I think I gotta like learn the buttons again and just kind of power through for like a couple hours. So maybe we'll play that tomorrow because I'm scared that this I'm actually scared that this power wash level is gonna take me 3 hours. It could. We're only 50% of the way through and it took 2 hours. So I do want to see. When was the last time that I played No Man's Sky? 2022. 2022 was the last time I played No Man's Sky. September 2022. So I think it's safe to say I don't remember a fucking thing that I've been doing in this game. I think that's safe to say. Grease versus Tupperware? No, because I have to use it. Cupboard above the fridge where Tupperware goes to disappear. Yeah, it's where I put like a vase and stuff. There's a vase, there's like a cocktail set that I bought thinking I was going to make cocktails and then never did. And then there's 2 mason jars filled with sushi chopsticks. Because for some reason, I can't bring myself to throw them away. Because just one time, I might need 400 chopsticks. You know what's funny? I was thinking about that this morning because I know you mentioned it yesterday, Toxic. I was thinking about Golf with Your Friends. I don't think I have it installed. Maybe I do. It's probably been like pre-pandemic. Let me take a look. Oh my god, so many Golf with Your Friends. Yeah. Do you want to take a guess? Take a guess. Take a guess when the last time I played Golf with Your Friends is, Toxic. Almost ordered sushi for $50, but already ate dinner. Just stopped myself. Still want it. Order it tomorrow? Last year, like a day or two? Sushi doesn't keep super well, but yeah, Toxic, hazard a guess. Tomorrow dinner? That would be pretty good. I do like doing that. Sometimes I'll order like a teriyaki, like a bento box. I'll eat the sushi and then I'll save the chicken and rice for the next day. It's pretty good. It's like $15 for that. I still haven't bought Chinese food from the place that I wanted Chinese food from. That's another problem. All right. I'm just gonna tell you then. I'm just gonna tell you. Apparently, Quick played this recently. The last time I played golf with your friends was June 25th, which was my stream anniversary, 2017. I started streaming on like June 23rd. I think that's when my account was made. I don't remember. June or July. It's one or two. It's like June 23rd is when I started streaming, and July 23rd is when I moved to Canada, or it's the other way around. It's like one of the two, but it's the same day on the 2 months. I don't remember. I think I moved to Canada on the June 23rd and July, but it's around that time. And yeah, so 2017. So it's been 8 years since I played golf with your friends, because fucking Adrian ruined that game for me. Which is kind of crazy to think that it's like I've also known Adrian that long too. All right. I'm not even gonna yap your brains out for another 20 minutes as I usually do for like an hour. I'm gonna just jump into the game because we can still yap and you can like it. You can like it or lump it. I typed Power Wag, which that could be a game. It could be, you know, they have like Championship Manager, like Football Manager. It could be like Power Wag is about you play as the wives and girlfriends of the football players and manage their personal lives. Could be that. Could be that. Whack-a-mole simulator, that probably exists in like Arcade Sim or something. Gotta remember to use CamKid when I claim free games on Epic. I don't know if that does it. I got an email from them the other day and they were like, hey, you didn't meet the threshold, so any money that you did earn, we just keep now. And the threshold is like $100. And I'm like, yeah, as if I'm gonna get $100 of like affiliate things on Epic. Like, I'll keep the code as long as they let me, but I'm like, that's insane. I also have, I don't know what's going on with the Amazon affiliate. I don't think I'm getting anything from the Amazon affiliate because I looked at it the other day and it was like commission was 0. I don't know if you used the link, Pyro. But in my US account, there's like $32 and it won't pay out because it has to hit a $100 minimum. And it's so weird because I got a check, I want to say like a year ago, for like $23. Get sold, but probably just shill more. I'm trying. I added more. I added more to the freaking thing. I expanded my panels to make a dedicated tip jar, and I added a coffee link. What more can I do? What more can I do? Okay, I've done everything. Yeah. See, it doesn't even go to the proper sellout things. But yeah, Shay, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying my best. Use the link for the pillow. So weird. Like, yeah, it didn't give it. It was like, yeah, you had 18 clicks and 0 commissions, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's so weird. I don't understand how the affiliate system works. I really don't. But it hasn't given me anything for like years. I got a payout because I don't know if they just like paid it out because my account didn't hit a threshold. But I'm like, there is no way I didn't get something from that. There's no way there was a 0%. At the minimum, it's like 2%. So I'm like, something's going on. Something's not working, and I don't get it. Anyway, now Twitch is gonna join the YouTube and not have audio for music. So, all right, let's finish this Atlantis, baby. New viewers here, tip, subscribe, Ko-fi, affiliate links, absolutely nothing to tell you about the stream. What do you mean? There's the thing when people shout me out, which used to say, delivering milk to your mom while your dad's at work. I think that's pretty obvious about what this channel's about. I don't understand the problem. Look, you spend 3 seconds here, you know what this channel's about, okay? You know what this channel's about. I don't need to tell you, okay? Crazy to assume that your viewers aren't from broken homes. No, I'm kind of hoping they are. I'm trying to play on that, you know, that's the whole, like, the funnel. That's my funnel, okay? It's candy striped. Oh, we actually made a decent, okay. I was gonna say we kind of made a decent dent, and then I looked up, and I was like, no, we didn't. A laid-back variety channel where we hang out, play games, sometimes make art. Art! Yeah. The art is my comedy. I learned from one of the best comedic masters in the city of Vancouver. His name is Dave Harris. He's truly a master of his craft. And by that, I mean torture. Dad and Mom, this is kind of right. polyamorous throuple in this economy. I am so curious about like what it would be like to be raised in like a, I guess not like a commune, but just in a household like that. That's got to be a weird scenario. 3 hours getting 99%, probably another 2 to 100. Yeah, I still don't think this is going to be as bad as the boat was. I really don't. I think this will actually work a little easier. Because there's like nooks and crannies, like all of these that have, yeah, like this shit. That, like, it's gonna be a pain, but it's not gonna be like buried in the crevice of like a boat's anus, you know, like it was the other day. It's just the barnacles and everything take so much. Like, you have to do it so slowly, or don't say the red triple, or I will lose my mind. Please, it's all about setting a relationship, corporation for more tax benefits than traditional marriage, but should not limit to how many, whatever. Yeah, that's what you want. That's exactly what you need. I need people dependent so I can write them off on taxes. We need to really change that tax system to like help people who actually need it, because it's like someone who is in a relationship that's like married or like has a partner that they live with is already doing better than most other people. Single people, you know, not biased or anything, but single people, it is a little harder to do literally fucking anything if you don't have someone to like do that with. And I'm not just gonna buy somewhere to live or move in with someone just to save money that I don't know well enough, you know. There's a magician comedian named, yeah. Oh, trust me, I saw it when I was Googling him the other night. I saw that same photo you turned into a sticker, and there was another David Harris. And I feel like he should sue. I feel like he should actually sue, because I reckon people are talking about Dave Harris, I assume the way I am, which is so favorably, that's probably ruining that guy's career. I would actually, if I was him, I would actually sue. It could be an episode of iZombie, you know, where it's like that episode where it's like the Chad guy, and he gets killed because they think it's the other guy, because they have the same name and the same university. Like, that could totally happen. But yeah, we might have to go see him, and he can redeem all the Dave Harrises of the world. But man, that sucks for him. To like come to Vancouver and no one shows up because no one wants to see David Harris. Or Dave Harris. Be very disappointed. I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad that they hid the fact that he was performing. Like, that, I feel like that's a crime. I'm still waiting for the email to be like, hey, do you want to leave some feedback? And then, yeah, everything was fine except for this. The weirdest part was going to the pub after and then playing, like, millennial music, which you were like, oh, it's because millennials are the only ones that go out and drink still. It is true. But it was just very weird to hear, like, Nelly playing and Fat Joe and all that. It's been a while, you know. Like, going to a bar after not going to a bar for, like, years and hearing them still playing the same music from when I was, like, 22 was very jarring, but also very comforting. He needs to go to Vancouver. Yeah, well, he ain't fucking traveling, I'll tell you that. No one's paying for the Dave Harris tour. Okay, you don't even have to go to Vancouver. You can just Google it and go look at his Sirius FM top comedian 2018, and you'll just be like, the fuck is this? Guy used to blast Fat Joe in the summertime outside your apartment waiting for the bus. I bet you missed that. I bet you missed that. You know, for your birthday this year, I got you a little present, Shay, for the summer. It's a detour of that guy, and he's just gonna hang outside your window and blast that for you, so you remember. So you remember the good times of living downtown, where you have the guy walking around screaming, fuck! Fuck! You know, the things that you really miss about living in a city. He started doing that at like 2 a.m. now. It's really good. Get Shay a Fat Joe bobblehead. I don't think his desk is big enough to hold all that Joe. You know what I mean? Wow, this coffee is like giving me weird stomach. I don't know. It's probably still from Friday. The frickin'. I gotta just like not take the Tums. The Tums has become such a. It's like a backup of reliability, and then it's just waking up at 4 a.m. with stabbing stomach pains because of it. I think I gotta just stop taking the Tums and just deal with the consequences. If I gotta poop, I gotta poop, you know? I just gotta pop a squat right in the middle of the street. Because I'm a classy lady. I know I could do this. There we go. Alright, happy? Wait, you taking Tums? No. I took Tums when we went out on Friday when you were here. Because usually it's whenever I go out, like, to a show like that, and I've, like, not eaten, like, my food is kind of, like, out of sync because you watched me literally eat before we left. I was like, I don't know what my stomach situation is going to be like after this. So I took a Tums. And 2 days later, which was last night, woke up with, like, stabbing pain, needing to poop. And the last time I took... Basically, every time I take Tums now, which I don't take it very often at all, it gives me... Like, I wake up a few days later because it, like, stops you... Like, for me, it, like, stops you going to the bathroom. It you know, so you're not, like, having stomach problems, like nervous stomach. But the consequence of that is then I don't poop for, like, a day. And then the day after... It's like, hey, we need to get all of this out now. It's 4 a.m. This is the right time. We could have done this at any point in the evening, but we decided 4 a.m. We're gonna give you a sharp stabbing pain until you go to the bathroom and sort this out. And so I need to just not take the Tums, deal with the consequences of maybe having a nervous stomach while I'm out, and then not waking up in agony at 2 a.m., 4 a.m., whatever time it was. Exactly 4 a.m. It was 3:49. I remember looking at the clock, being like, hoping it was at least like 6 a.m. No, it's always 4 a.m. Sucks. Because it means that I only got like 90 minutes of sleep up to that point, and then I'm just like, fucked. Well, it's fun to know that the shorts videos are working. The fact that someone saw the shorts video of the boat and then came in and checked out the stream. It's kind of cool, actually. It's like, oh, it does actually work. I realize now, though, the Nosferatu one probably isn't gonna hit as hard because people are gonna be like, huh? What are you talking about? You meant, like, people who have seen the film don't even know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about Lily Rose Depp scissoring the ocean. You know? So, I think it's a tougher sell. I think the perfectly timed dings is the right way to do it. Are you eating too late? No. I've actually really improved on the time I'm eating. It's just I'm not going to the like it puts my bathroom breaks out of cadence, right? So it just I'm not going to the bathroom for like a day, and then it's like, hey, we need to do this now. Yes, thank you, Robin. Thank you. I'm not saying any more nice things. As I explained earlier, you can check my dossier. Not saying nice things to Robin so she doesn't make audio clips out of it. Which I probably need to add more of. I really kind of stripped down all of my alerts. Aside from like we have the sound effects alerts, but I really stripped them down. Not my favorite. I really stripped down all of my alerts to just the event list. So like the resub has sound, but it doesn't have like any GIFs or anything. So I was trying to keep everything like kind of simple, but I'm like, maybe I should bring some of those back. I don't know. Maybe we should bring some GIF alerts back. I was showing when Shay and people were over on Friday, we were showing each other videos, and I used to have one of this is a very British coded comment now, of PJ and Duncan playing paintball, and I don't remember which one's which actually. I think it was PJ gets blinded by a paintball, and it used to be like a sub alert, and I thought it was really funny of just a man getting shot in the face with a paintball, and it cuts this girl and she goes, oh, and that was my sub alert. I think I need to bring it back. I think the people need it. I think it could heal the world, me having that as a sub alert. I don't know. But then also I remind myself of like, if I put things up that are like way too long, it will drive me crazy, and this is all about me because I am the passenger princess of this channel. Okay. That you lot might enjoy it. I don't know if I will, and I'm not here to make chat happy. I'm not here to make anyone here happy. Are those eyes gonna glow if I clean them? It looks very Cthulhu-esque. Is Cthulhu gonna show up? Because I don't want that. I would rather it didn't. I'm kind of getting a little bit of that fear of giganticism right now, where it's like just seeing a big Cthulhu monster like jump up here. Don't like that. Don't like that. Nope, nope, nope. No, thank you. Well, we're 54%. Toxic. What were we at the end of the stream yesterday? 53. We made 0 progress in 20 minutes. That has to be like a speedrun competition. Yeah, there definitely is. There definitely. 50? I think I was over 50 because I finished that wall. Maybe 51. Maybe 51. Okay, so we've done 3%. It's not the worst. I don't like the squelchy sounds. We finished the statue. We haven't finished the floor. Oh, there's a lot of dirt left on the floor. Okay. I was hoping there was a little bit less, but it is what it is. I remember you specifically saying you were going to stop at 50. I did say that, and then I was like, well, I better just finish this task. The floor in this area is very, where's the fucking... Yes. It's very boat-coated. Ooh, okay. That was a surprise ding. We'll take that. We'll take that. But yeah, the new No Man's Sky stuff looks really interesting. Although I am kind of terrified that they've added new big creatures and ocean creatures, because apparently the ocean goes to like 1,500 meters now or something insane on some planets, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to go down there. I don't know if I want to build a frickin' what is it called, the ocean gate sub and go down there. I don't want to do that. That doesn't seem like a place I want to spend time. They added Doomworms. Yeah, I saw those, and I'm like, I think that's before that terrifies me. That absolutely terrifies me. I don't want to deal with that. Ultra Stars was playing yesterday, and there was like weird tentacle creature. It was like sticking its hands out, and I was like, what? Ran the YouTube stream, and you started at 51%. Okay. Rewinding, Mr. Fancy. Okay. 51%. Okay, we're at 54. We've made... So 55. There we go. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. It's just, again, it's the fact that, like, I bought all of the stone stuff and it doesn't do shit. Like, it really doesn't do shit. It doesn't clean it. I'm pretty sure it's faster to not use the stone cleaner. Which is bullshit. It costs real money. Well, not real money, but, like, game money. Has to be a speedrunning competition. There has to be. Have a look on speedrunning.com. Maybe there is. Like, maybe this just makes it easier to clean. I don't know. But, man, it just doesn't do shit. Oh, look at all that as well. No use the foam stuff in this game since a few days. Yeah, it worked then. But, like, it doesn't really do much. Maybe it is, it just makes it easier to clean. But no, that doesn't... That's doing the exact same it was before. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that they nerfed in this game just to make the gameplay take longer. Therefore, you have more gameplay in a very Graveyard Keeper-esque way, rather than just like making more things for you to do. Which is fine. Like, at the end of the day, we're fucking cleaning a building with a power wash. Like, it's not... We're not saving lives. Maybe we are. I don't know. Maybe we're saving Aquaman's life. But... yeah, this is, like, taking a while, dude. Like, look how many passes I'm having to do. That's crazy. No, I'm not switching to the red. Before you... Anyway, so good. All right. Ad's gonna run in like a minute. I need the bathroom, so I'm gonna use the opportunity now. I'm gonna run a slightly longer ad, but it means we get less ads overall, and I can use the time and not have to rush. So I will BRB. I'm gonna leave you on Sarah's screen for a little bit. You can keep an eye on Sarah for me, but I'll be right back. I'll shoot you. How about that? You ever think about that? BRB. I forgot I was doing laundry, and so I have to put my laundry away. One sec. Hello. What did I miss? Remember they had a rust mechanic at some point, but I think people told them it sucked. Other triple nozzle just blasted it and no one used the foam. Yeah, it's weird to have something that's redundant because the foam should do more. The foam used to do way more. But then they would limit how much you could buy, and I was like, that's fine. But then making it where it doesn't do anything seems redundant. So, Cam bringing his phone to the bathroom. I was doing laundry. Yeah, I went to scroll with Blue Sky. I did actually scroll Blue Sky, both metaphorically and physically. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't want to leave my clothes in the washing machine wet for 4 hours or however long it's going to be, and then have to wash them again because some of them I need to go to the gym. If I go, I said I wouldn't go yesterday, and then I did go, and I'm glad I went. Today, I'm like, feeling the same. I might still go, just to kind of keep up with the thing, because otherwise I then have to go tomorrow, and that kind of fucks up the rest of my week plans of going to the gym. Because if I go to today, means I don't have to go until Tuesday to do upper body day, and then Wednesday is lower body day. But if I don't go today, then it means that I don't have enough time to rest and all that good stuff. Today's hot chocolate marshmallow kind of, yeah, that's another thing. Is like, I mean, my gym's not crazy far away, and I do have like, not that they're snow boots, but I do have like proper shoes to work. I've started wearing proper shoes to the gym and then changing them when I get there. A lot of people don't, and they can tell because there's fucking mud and dirt all around the machines, and I'm like, really? And then I watch them and they don't wash their hands properly. They go to the bathroom and then they just wet their hands and then do this, and I'm like, that's not washing your hands, my guy. And you're gonna go out there and touch a bunch of machines? Cool. Love that. 2 pairs of shoes. No, I technically have 1 pair of shoes. Like, these are old. Like, I've had the Blundstones for ages. Maybe like 4 years now. They're fine. They're okay. And then I bought some trainers for the gym, and they are the worst pieces of shit I've ever seen, but I cannot afford a new pair of shoes. They still pinch my feet and hurt. They don't sit very well, and they are just fucking water sponges. And I'm like, how are these running shoes? How are these training running shoes when they don't, like, hold out any water whatsoever? Like, I've never had shoes this bad. I'm shocked again and again how little people have learned about hygiene during the weird thing we went through for the past few years. Yeah. Something panda related? Yeah, it was. It was. It was definitely Panda. It was Panda Express. I actually think people have got worse because of some kind of form of active rebellion where they're like, fuck this, I had to do this for ages, so I'm gonna care less. And I'm like, dude, fuck off. I saw someone in the gym wearing a mask the other day, and I was like, that might be a little too far, but I don't know. But then I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna argue against someone protecting themselves more. Like, that's fine. But it's just like, there's hand sanitizers everywhere, and I no one fucking uses them. Watching people just like piss and then do that, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe they don't pee on the hand sanitizer. Right, but they've just been in a fucking gym working out and they're touching the sweaty ball sack. Like, there's also that, you know? I would prefer not to touch that stuff. Oh, people don't wipe the machines down. I think that is more egregious because it's like, you're just never gonna change someone's like shitty bathroom habits as much as I hate it. But like, wipe the fucking machines down and put your goddamn weights back. That drives me nuts. It's like the attitude of, oh, the staff will do it. No, motherfucker. There are people that go to this gym who are older, who can't lift those weights on and off the machine, that now cannot use this machine because you couldn't be bothered to take the fucking plates off. Like, I don't care that you're paying. We're all paying the same amount. It's just rude and disrespectful to other people in that gym. And it shows that you have a lack of respect of the gym that you're using. Nurses said they were noticing an uptick in the last few months of basic illnesses, only because of lack of hygiene, supposedly kind of team. Yeah, there's that. Well, on top of the fact there's a fucking norovirus going around, where people have stomach bugs and they're passing around. And I'm like, sorry, you can't wash your fucking hands? Like, you got annoyed about the pandemic, so now we just basic hygiene's out the window? That's crazy. At least that was the common consensus. Yeah. It's just like, I get it. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm really tired of it. But you know what? If we'd fucking done what we were supposed to do, if everyone had done what they were supposed to do for like 6 months, it could have been gone. Could have been done. Right? It's just insane. It's like, oh, new normal. Yeah, what, the new normal is me just having to fucking touch your poop particles every time I touch a doorknob? Great. Love that. Not that it didn't happen before, let's be real. People are fucking gross. But still, it's just like doing it intentionally is so weird. Like, just, I don't know, just have some like self-respect on that front. Like, have some self-respect for your own personal hygiene. It's fucking weird. Kind of person that will call people out for not washing if I see it. Full embarrassment. I've called people out for not wiping the machines before. One person, like, they walked too fast and they were passing me in my headphones. Like, I didn't have time to take my headphones off because I was in the middle of a set. But I was, because I used it after them. I'm like, Jenny was like, hey, wipe your machine down. Like, that's part of the agreement that you signed. It's not the gym. The gym isn't just like a cleaning service. It's like, no, you signed an agreement saying that you would do this. It's just common courtesy. And it's always the fucking people. It's always like, it's just so funny. Again, you see it on like dating apps, and it's like people who are like loud and proud conservatives, but like the shitty kind of conservative. Not because there's levels. I'm not saying blah, 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 whatever. But it's like, oh, you know, stay the fuck away from me if you think this, and like that. And then the next line is always like, I want someone who's kind and compassionate and treats me like with respect. And I'm like, fuck off. 2 sentences ago, you were basically saying anyone who wasn't like a white person should die. And now you're like, oh, I want someone who's kind and compassionate and cares about, like, fuck off. Like, the cognitive dissonance is insane, dude. It really just like irks me of like, how do you not see the conflict in this take and not just have some form of critical thinking, like, maybe these things conflict, you know? Because you are allowed to have people be kind and compassionate and treat you with respect, but you think that you can't do the same to other people, or they're less than because they don't fit into this arbitrary mold that you've decided that they should. It's fucking weird. I feel like people don't know any gym etiquette. I will say there's a lot of people at this new gym that do, because I would assume it's their careers or like something they're really passionate about, and they do treat it with that respect. But yeah, there are some people where I'm just like, nah. And you get a lot of, like, now there's a lot of like younger people who are going there who are probably like sports scientists, students, whatever, and like peacocking and showing off and like taking up a lot of room. And I'm just like, come on guys, like, if you're strong and you can do these things, cool, but you have to stand in the middle of the fucking pathway to do this. Like, you couldn't have just turned 90 degrees and done it that way. You had to cross the entire thing to make sure every person that walks past has to see you and walk past you. Like, come on. I don't know. I think we need to bring back shame. I think the no kid left behind stuff and like no one could fail. We need to bring back shame. That's what we need to do. I wish I had less, so I would do more things that I care about and wouldn't give a shit. I think there's a balance, but I think we need to bring back a level of it. There should be like a base level of shame and self-pride that people should have that dictates how they behave in public. Because there's some shit where I'm like, that's fucking crazy. That's like not even just, oh, I respect you having confidence. I'm like, no, that's fucking insane. Like, what are you doing? It is also interesting of like, obviously being a very sheltered inside cat person who doesn't really interact with the real world. I mean, I feel like there is multiple levels of the real world, but I'm like the real world in the sense of like society as a whole, where I'm like, when I do interact, I'm like, oh right, I'm technically, like, I know I'm weird, but I'm like, my opinions that might be more rational are very irrational in like a societal way. And I see people and see the way they like carry themselves and behave, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't fit into society. I don't fit this. Like, again, dating app stuff. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm seeing a massive, maybe it's just like the people that it's serving me on those apps, but it's like massive uptick of people being like, I care about traditional. I've seen like traditional family values, which is very conservative coded. I've seen like traditional European values, which, what the fuck does that mean? And it's like all of these things. It's like, there's a big uptick of men should pay for everything, and I need to like be in my soft woman era, and you need to be a man so I can be a soft woman. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? Like, what's happening? That all ties back to that kind of like, I don't know, I don't want to say self-respect, because people can do whatever they want to do. And I also want to take the modicum of like I want to have that self-awareness of like, they're not appealing to me. They're not looking for someone like me. One that looks like me. That's for sure. But that there are men out there that want that. And they'll find those men, and that so be it. I just don't love that this is just like, I don't know. I just think the world is getting worse. I really do. I think every industry is getting lazier and sloppier. Or it's getting so automated that the skills that people need to perform at a better, higher level of quality is kind of eroding away, because people are resting on their laurels and using automated templates and things, and there's an erosion of skills, and things are just getting sloppier. And it's just like, I don't know, people are just lazy. I'm full going bootstraps. No, not really. I think it's more just like, I guess where, I don't want to say it rubs me the wrong way. That's the wrong thing. It's because it doesn't really, I don't really give a shit. I think it's more of just like, we went through a phase of female empowerment, and you can absolutely be empowered. You know, the whole point of feminism is you get to be and choose what you want to be. That's the whole point of it. That's my understanding. But I feel like there's a weird thing of just like you want a man to pay for your life and you get to do whatever you like. You just sit at home and like do all those things. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing of like that would drive me crazy to be financially dependent on someone else and then pay for my life and not have anything that is my own and earn that. I think that's where I have the issue. Not that there's anything wrong with that, because I mean, look, if someone was paying for my fucking life, that would kind of be amazing. But I think I would get bored of it really quick. I would need to like, I don't know. That whole thing of like, I don't think I could ever retire because I think I would always have to do something because I would just drive myself crazy sitting around doing nothing. Not that that's on what like retired people do, but it's like, I don't think I could just sit still and not have that drive to do stuff anymore. And I think that's where it comes from. Again, that's like a personal preference thing, right? I don't know. I don't get it, but they're not appealing. They're not looking for someone like me who doesn't get it, right? They're just, again, it's just the algorithm of what it's serving me, but it just seems to be a massive uptick of conservative women looking for very specific traditional values, and I'm just like, I don't know. It seems kind of weird. I guess maybe I've just never really dated someone like that, because I don't see myself in that way, and also I don't make enough money to date someone like that to like be like, yeah, I'll do that. I also would feel weird. I'd feel like it's a weird possessive thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I have like weird hang-ups on it. We're in our school, politics teacher told the girls to make sure to keep their own bank account, try to have their own income, and how important it was. Yeah, it really is. Like being financially dependent on someone like that is wild. I feel like there's a difference. So I will add like a caveat to this of like I've seen ones where it's like there's another aspect where it's like women who are like, I work in a very male dominant competitive industry. I want to feel like a woman when I'm at home. And I'm like, I could kind of understand that. I can kind of understand that where it's like they don't care about the money. They don't need the money. They whatever. They just want to not feel like they've got to compete as one of the boys kind of thing. But I also think there is a lot of women who view things this way, where they make their own money, but they still feel that a man should pay for everything. And I don't care about like, I see it as like, if you're going on a date with someone, whoever asks the person to go out pays. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, it's a wash, right? But if the expectation is that one person should pay for everything, I feel weird about that. I feel really weird because I think you don't have to be, it doesn't have to be equal. It should be equitable. And it's just, I don't know, it feels very odd to me, personally, to be in that situation where it's like, I'm not expecting someone, like, I'm not always going to be like splitting bills and blah, blah, blah. That's not the thing. It's more just like, I don't want to be in a situation where it's expected that that happens, or that I care less, or I'm less of a person if I don't do that, right? Like, it is an erosion of my, I don't say gender, but it's like I have less value to someone because like it basically boils down to my only value to that person is what I provide them monetarily. And I don't like that because I've had too many relationships in my life where my value to them as a person has been devalued to basically once they've got what they wanted out of me, they don't care anymore. And I don't want that. That's not the type of relationship I want. I don't want to feel like I'm the only reason someone's with me is because I provide them a life of something, and as soon as that either that tap runs dry or whatever, that I mean nothing to them, right? Because I would like to be with someone who wants to be with me for me, and then we build a life together that we both enjoy and want to share, right? That would be ideal to me. It's not, it's equitable, living equitably. Because if I'm making $100,000 a year and someone I'm dating is making, I don't know, 20? I know that's ridiculous, but like maybe they're an artist and they don't make a lot of money, but but it balances out. Well, I'm not going to be like, hey, let's move into a $4,000 apartment and we're paying $2,000 each. That's fucking crazy, right? But there are levels to it. It's like we both want to live this certain lifestyle, and it's like I'm willing to pay this amount, you're willing to pay that amount, and it's equitable. And I think that works really well versus one person paying for anything. There's differences, right? Because if you make a lot more money, you want to go on a lot of trips and you want to go on vacations, and the other person doesn't have a lot of money to do that. I always take it like, and I've said it to my friends before when we've gone stuff. I would rather, if I can afford it, I would rather remove the financial aspect from the equation and just buy the tickets and pay for us to go, so that we go and have a good experience, than not go at all because someone feels weird about money, you know? I would rather do that because I would rather go and do something fun with a partner or with friends than them not go and therefore me not go because one of us can't afford the ticket or whatever, right? So that's where I think equity kind of comes into play on that stuff. But it's just, again, looking on these dating apps, it's like, oh, the best way to ask me out is take me out to dinner, take me to a wine bar, this, that. It's just like, it reads like a list of demands. And I'm just like, this is a weird way. Like, fair enough, you're not hiding your intentions, but I just feel like it's a weird way to kind of start things. Again, those women are not looking for someone like me. They are not looking for someone like me at all. They're looking for the 666, which is the 0.1% of men. And I don't fucking fit any of those. I mean, look, there's one element where I'm like, maybe I do, maybe I don't. But I feel like that's a personal reveal. And it's like, if I say that I do, I'll get called a liar. And if I say that I don't, I'll get the Cam Small emote. Let's put it that way. So there's no winning on that front. But it's like, you know, you've got to be over 6 foot, 6 inches, and have 6 figures as an income. And I'm like, it turns out that it's like 0.1% of all men fit into that category of all three. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I don't get matches on these apps anymore, because they fucking filter out by height, and I'm like, yeah, my height doesn't start with 6, so you ain't gonna see me. If that's your prerequisite of dating someone, then yeah, I'm not gonna be the guy that you want to date, because I've dated someone who was taller than me, and they were self-loathing of themselves pretty much because they would constantly say to me that they were concerned about what people would think of them seeing us together, which was basically just being like, I'm too short, too fat, too ugly, or whatever it is. And I think that they didn't like the fact that they liked me because they liked me for my personality, and they were like, oh, I don't care about looks or whatever. I'm like, right, but you're literally telling me that you care what people in the world's like society thinks when they see us together. I was like, yeah, this kind of sucks. Like, you're maybe not a great person. And I'm just like, I don't want to ever be in that situation again, where it's like, if someone likes me, but they're bothered by the fact that I'm not 6 foot tall or whatever it might be, that's their issue. And I'm not putting myself through that. I'm like, you need to either get over this and figure it out for yourself, or we're done. Because I'm not going to be a, like, I don't say abuse. I don't want to be made to feel bad for your problem on that front. Looking for an email that probably expresses my feelings. Is it the Cam Stir? Is it the Cam Spin? But it's just such a weird thing, right? It's like, that person decided to date me. They knew, they had that information, they knew it. And then instead of just being like, you know, on me, I should have been like, you need to get over this or whatever. But it was like, to make me like feel bad about me for not meeting their expectation. Like, it's just so weird. Like, I think back and I'm just like, man, how low my self-esteem must have been to date that person is fucking insane. When I think about like just the first date and everything, and I'm just like, yeah, what was I doing? Like, I was clearly like enamored with the person, and it's like that happens, but I was like, man, I should have just not. Like, I distinctly remember coming out of my bedroom, like they'd stayed the night, they'd come out of my bedroom and they're sitting at the fucking window, looking out the window, like, as if like a loved one had been hit by a fucking truck, right? They're sitting there staring out the window. Is like, that's the demeanor. I'm like, what is wrong? And what was wrong is that they basically just felt ashamed the fact that they had just spent the night with me, right? And I know this is probably like a self-report, whatever, but it was the fact that it was like they had only dated rich, tall men or whatever, and I didn't fit this profile of what they wanted in a relationship, and they hated the fact that they liked me, but I didn't fit this profile, and they felt that. And I was like, you know what? I didn't need to be put into this situation. I didn't need to be made to feel this way. I didn't do anything wrong. You seemed like you enjoyed it at the time, but like it wasn't even like, oh, I had a drunken night, whatever, and it's like I regret whatever. It was like, no, we were like dating, and then you got into your own head about it, and it was like they liked me, but they were afraid of what other people would think if they saw us together because of these arbitrary things. That's what it was. And it was like, this thing is, you would have thought that she'd got a text that her fucking sister had died, or her brother had died, or, you know, a family member. The way that she was behaving about this situation. And I was like, man, I don't need this. And then I dated that person for a long time, more than I should have. And I'm just like, yeah, you know, I just don't need that. I just don't need that. It's like, I didn't do anything wrong. They had a weird hang up about these, you know, the physical trait, the fact that I was bigger at the time, or that I wasn't attractive enough, or whatever it might be. And I'm just like, that's your fault. If you like me, you need to get over this. Not punish me and take it out on me and make me feel bad for your neurosis. Were you guys on the bed that night? Is that why? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. So, no, I mean, it's just like, yeah. And that's not in like a self-report of like, oh, it was a really bad sexual experience. Or it was purely an emotional thing of like, she didn't like the fact that she liked me, and like was just acting weird about it. You know, that was the issue, was like she didn't like that she liked me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it happened, but it wasn't even the first time. It wasn't even the first time that she had stayed over. That was the thing. That was the thing. It was the fact that it was like, they met my friends and things were getting too real, and then as like a potentially becoming a relationship, and it was just like, you know, they got weird about it and decided to just like make me feel like I was the worst fucking person in the world. So, yeah. This is why I don't really date anymore. This is why I'm just like, This is why I'll look at like a profile and I'll see any kind of thing that's like a, I don't want to say like a red flag, that's not what I mean, but I'll see something where it's just like, there is a 1% chance that it could be even remotely that situation. I just fucking swipe left. I don't know. I think I've swiped right on 4 people in 4 months. That's about it. And I've been on like dates with someone a couple times. I've only really been on like dates with one person, and it's been fine, and it's gone very, you know, going on another one, I think, in like a couple weeks. But I'm like, yeah, I'm taking this real fucking slow, because I can't go through that again. I can't risk it. I can't risk this person turning out to not be the person they're presenting to me, and I'm like, nope. It's like, I want to see who you actually are in over a longer period of time, because what you're presenting to me could not be the person that you actually are. The woods? Yeah, I honestly, I'd be okay with it. I'd be totally fine with it. I'm not really relationship driven, if you catch what I'm talking about. That doesn't really, I don't really give a shit about that. Like, that's not a, That's not a be all end all for me. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not really all about that. Um, but it's sometimes nice to just like have someone to do stuff with and spend time with and feel, you know, have someone care about you and stuff. It's like that stuff, like the emotional aspect of it, can be nice. But I'm like, other stuff, I'm like, I could give or take. I don't really give a shit. But living in the woods with a dog, I'd get all the emotional needs met. I don't give a fuck. Just give me a house in the woods and a dog and good internet and call it a day, and I'll be very happy. Anyway, this is kind of a heavy subject for Power Wash Simulator. Sorry, everyone. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like my friend was texting me about it yesterday. He's been like on dating apps, and he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm speaking to like an AI. It's like the way that this person replies to me is so, it's just like so surface level and superficial, where it's like one word answers, it's always exclamations, but it's like they're not really adding anything to a conversation. He gets some weird people messaging him too, because he's like 6'4", 6'5", and it's like it seems like such a stupid thing, but it's like there are women who are literally stalking him because of that. Like there's like, I'm not saying like he's not an ugly guy, he's a very nice guy as well, but it's like the behavior I've seen vicariously through him of what he's dealt with some of these women is kind of shocking. Like, I think I've mentioned before, it's like he had someone who stalked his Instagram for 3 days before messaging him and was like, hey, I've been like stalking your Instagram, we didn't match on this app, so I've been stalking your Instagram and finally worked up the courage to message you. And I'm like, if a guy sent that to a girl, jail. Fucking jail. Right? That's crazy. Coworker keeps telling you to join a sports club to meet guys because that's how she met a partner and father of her kid. No. Don't do it. People into sports? Fucking weird. Gym people? Absolutely not. Every girl that I see at my gym, it's like they are like a fitness girly. There's some like bodybuilder women too, but there's a lot of fitness girlies, which are, you know, Stairmaster, only work legs, things like that. And they all sometimes, I don't know if they're with people or not, but sometimes they'll bring their boyfriend. And every single one of their boyfriends who's a gym bro looks like a drug dealer, either like performance enhancing drugs or cocaine. They all look like drug dealers, and I'm like, what is this stereotype? Like, what is this type of like 300-pound dude who looks like he sells drugs and 5'1" fitness girl? Like, it's such a weird combo. Being tall is yeah, it does. There are so many things with being tall as a guy, just like that red flags or whatever, or lack of personality will be completely overlooked. And it's like, you know, I've had people try and like make me feel bad for the fact that I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to change? Robin's pretty tall as well, so I don't think it works the same for women as it does for men. But I'm like, there's things where I've seen women behave towards men who are tall, where I'm like, are you this down bad? Are you this down bad that you need to behave this way towards a guy because he's tall? Like, even my RMT was saying about this. She was like, yeah, I'll have customers come in and they're talking about their day in life, and the first thing and only thing they'll mention about a guy is that he's tall. And I'm like, what about the personality? What about how they treat you? What about all these? And I'm like, when I had Teddy, and I was with one of my exes, she had a friend who also just got a puppy, and so they did like a puppy play date, and we met her husband, and he was like 6'6", I want to say, maybe 6'7". It was like talking to a fucking wooden plank, like nothing behind those eyes. I was like he would barely speak. He would like anything. He had nothing of value to add. Like, he would say the most mundane thing, and she'd be like, oh, that's so funny. And he's like, yeah. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Or the thing of like, oh, well, I want kids, and so I need to have tall kids. Do you know what? That's fine, but do you not want them to like have a fucking personality? He's you? No, you have a personality. But it was just like seeing them together and everything. It was just like, I was like, what do you talk about? What do you do? He You know what he looked like? He looked like the giant from the movie Big Fish. And again, I'm just like, yeah, if you, it's the same as, fuck, what's his name? From Saltburn. Not, Bathtub Liquor. The other one. The tall one. Jermaine Clement. Whatever. What the fuck is his name? I don't know. The one that was in Euphoria. And he was in Saltburn. Like the tall guy. I'm like, if you look at his face, if you actually look at him, and you're like, that guy's 5'6", no one would give a fuck. No one would give a fuck. There's like exception to the rule where people are like super into like Jeremy Allen White, and it's because of the characters that he plays that have like an intensity, and there's like stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that, because it's like the character he plays has like intensity, and you know, he seems like someone who has like a lot going on. That guy, it's just like, I don't know. I'm just like, he's tall. That's it. That's the only descriptor. I've been at comedy shows where some guy will go on the stage as a comedian, and you'll hear a group of women behind. They're like, oh, he's tall. Oh, he's tall. Like, that's it? You just saw someone do 5 minutes of comedy, and the only thing you got to say about his whole set was he's tall? What's going on? Tall guys just want to be funny. Funny guys just want to be tall. That's it. That's we cracked it. We cracked it. Okay, this is gonna take. Oh my god, we're at 65%. That's what people say to you too. Oh, you're really tall, and I guess it's the first thing people notice for you even over your mouth. Yeah, it's gotta get tiring though, right? Like I know these dudes fucking love it when it's like a girl comments on that, and it's like, oh yeah, but I think it's just like, for me, I'm just like, is that it? That's the only thing. That's the only thing that gives you any remote interest, or the only thing you can comment on. There's a guy on TikTok where it's like he's like 7 foot tall, and all of his content is about that, and it's just people talking about how tall he is, and I'm like, is that it? Is that your whole personality, that you're 7 foot tall? Like nothing else? You don't do anything else? Just there's like that woman as well, or that family, where it's like the whole thing is about them just being like a tall family, and I'm like, that's it? I think I would rather not have, I'd rather be, well, I don't want to be who I am, but I'd rather be someone where it's like, when people describe me, aside from using the See You Next Tuesday word, which is very common to be used because I am one, I'd rather them describe me for my personality than just these random qualifiers that don't really mean anything, right? Like, oh, he's good at his job. Oh, he's kind of pudgy. Oh, he's, you know, like nice things. Oh, he has man titties. You know, things that make me feel good inside. I'd rather be described for actual real attributes that I have control over, that I've kind of developed like as a personality, than just be debased to, oh, tall, oh, short, oh, this, oh, that, you know? Relationship start on that, but what the fuck kind of relationship? That's exactly what I mean. It's like, you see a lot of women where they're just like, oh, I only take like tall athletic dudes, and I'm like, okay, but what about what they do? Are they nice? Are they this? Like, is it just about being seen with someone who you have deemed societally as attractive, or is it about like, how do you feel spending time with them? You know, like I've like, when I was, you know, much younger, when I was like teenager, early 20s, like I dated people where it's like, oh, I'm dating you entirely because I think you're attractive, and then it's like, and then you start to have conversation with them, you're just like, oh my god, I want to fucking die. This is the worst, because they either just have the worst take ever because no one ever like checks them on their privilege or whatever, and they just like, you know, I mean, it was a very common trope in like the 90s and way before that with movies, right, where it's like a woman who, even like The Substance kind of touches on it, right, of like a very beautiful woman reaches who's always been told that she's beautiful, always told that she's funny, always this, always that, reaches a certain age, and suddenly those kind of things go away, and then no one is interested in the conversation, and no one is interested in what they have to say or do or whatever, because the value in society has been deemed lessened. And I think it happens to men too, not to the same extent, but I'm like, I think that's where I'm like, yeah, I'd rather have, I don't know, personality, critical thinking skills. Like, I don't know. I definitely think my societal value disappeared when I turned like 25. Because I'm not like, oh, I was attracted, whatever, but it's like, I definitely like was appealing to people when I was younger, and I don't get that same response anymore, if that makes sense, of just like, yeah, I don't know if it's the energy I put out where I'm clearly just fucking tired, or I look old, or it's like the qualities that people have looked for are different. But yeah, I think things like confidence and sense of humor is more like, whenever I'm looking for someone to date, I'm intentionally looking for someone who is funnier than me. I'm not saying that I'm a super funny person, but that is the quality that I am looking for. Is I want the other person to be the funny one in the relationship, because that's what I want. I want to spend my life with someone happy and laughing and having a good time and doing fun things and being goofy and silly. I don't want to be scolded, you know, in a public place for like being a little silly. Like, there's limits of being goofy, sure, but I don't want to be scolded for that. I don't want to be made to feel like I have to suppress my personality. Like, that was a situation that I had in one of those relationships where it's like I was constantly like reprimanded and scolded for being myself. And then they had the audacity to be like, oh, you're not the same person that when I met. You're not, like, you've lost your joy and your spark. And I'm like, yeah, because you fucking beat it out of me. You told me to stop being me. And now you're upset that I'm not me anymore. What do you fucking think? You're trying to change me into who you think I should be. And then you're like, you're not the person that I met. Yeah, no shit. Like, of course I'm not. Well, like, what's going on here? It's so silly. I'm not mad about it, clearly. No. I don't know. Like I said, it's just I am very much like hesitant to jump into anything with anyone, relationship wise, because I don't know. It's just that it needs to feel right, and it's like if I have any kind of little thing like signal going off in the back of my head, I'm like, I need to either, not that I think that the person is not worth the time, but it's like I need to make sure that you are who you say you are, because I'm not doing that again. I can't, like, I don't hate myself enough to put myself through that, and that says a lot. Anyway, apparently when I play Power Wash, I have very extreme conversations about relationships and my shitty takes, but I don't know. I think I just got to work on like I definitely have a little bit more self-worth these days, and like self-confidence and confidence in who I am, and I don't really give a shit about what people think, but I think I definitely need to just work on like my confidence and getting back to who I am as a person, like finding that person again. So it's cleansing. This is my therapy. Power Wash is my therapy of just cleansing the mind palace. That's what I'm doing. Just fucking yapping about shitty takes in a relationship for 50 minutes. You know what I am excited about though? The fact that it's snowing, which is crazy. The fact that I'm gonna have warm laundry fresh out the dryer. And I took a bath last night. So good. I've been taking less baths. I took one because like my shoulder is fucked, so I can soak it with Epsom salts. But man, sometimes just like lying in the bath watching like a TV show on the iPad is so good. I've mentioned I've been rewatching iZombie, and I just started season 3, and I'm like, man, this is so good. Just like chilling in the bath, drinking chocolate milk. Not even kidding. Drinking chocolate milk in the bathtub while watching iZombie, like it's fucking 2008, even though that show only came out in 2015. But it's just like, man, not that I'm regressing into like a child, but it's like as you get older, I just realize more and more of like retaining that childlike quality is so good for like your soul. And I'm like, yeah, I just want to sit in the bathtub and fucking drink chocolate milk and watch my stories. Like, hell yeah, dude. It's the best. You sound proud that you took a bath. I am proud, because I enjoy a bath. Look, man, showers are all well and good to get clean. And like, as soon as I take a bath, as soon as I'm done, I shower, right? Like, I rinse everything off because I'm just sitting in my fucking filth juice. That sounds wrong. This is the whole cream in my ears thing again. Hopefully no one clipped that. But, bath is good, man. Bath heals the soul. It's like a hot bath, Epsom salts, it's relaxing. I have like this, one of my exes used to have these like fake candles that are like battery powered that you could use. And you just like turn them on, so it kind of makes it like the light kind of like a little dimmer, but you can still see, and it's like really nice and relaxing environment. I don't have that, so I have a lamp. I have a lamp that I plug into like the little sockets there, and I use that. It's a little too bright. I used to have a Philips one that I dimmed down. What I used to do actually is I have these film lights called an Aperture B7C, which are like these battery powered bulbs that you can put into like practical sockets to have like actual video lights instead of having like regular bulbs that can like strobe, and you can control them with an app. I used to use those and put them on lowest setting and just like put them in the bathroom, and it creates like this nice like dim ambient like environment. It's really good. It's really good. I highly recommend it. Better than like real candles, because you just don't have to worry about them burning down or any smell or anything like that. You can just like leave them, and if the battery dies, oh well. But man, taking a bath, it's good. Don't do it very often. Probably do it like, I've done it more frequently recently because of my shoulder. But maybe like once a month, twice a month, I'll take a bath just to kind of chill out and relax. And I'm very hesitant to do it because I'm like, oh, I don't really want to spend like, I don't know, 40 minutes in a fucking tub. And then I do it and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the tits. It's the best way to watch Dune. I'm just going to say that. Watch it on your phone in the bathtub. That's how Denis Villeneuve wanted us to do it, you know? Shay still makes fun of me that. The fact that it's like I've worked on Oscar-winning movies and my job is about doing pixel-perfect visual effects, and then the way I watch movies is like shitty compressed versions on my phone while in the tub in a dark, dimly lit room. Yeah, that's how I enjoy my movies. Ah! Okay, well, no fall damage. That's good. Just like real life. Anyway, anything else? Any other shitty takes on relationships anyone wants me to have? Talk about? Go try this at home. Dude, no, dude. You'll fly. You'll fly. If you put a cape on, you'll fly. Stay single. Is that the approach? Like that, I think this is like part of the problem too. Don't have any relationship-free life, so true. I think that's a part of my problem too, is that going to therapy for like, right now, I would say over a year, like consistently. I haven't gone off and on for like 3 years, but I've gone every month for the last year, which I'm happy about. I think I've worked on myself too much, where I find it really hard to potentially get into a relationship, because I think I've like worked on myself to such an extent that I worry that someone else coming in is not going to be an additive thing. It's only going to kind of be a detriment, which is not a good way to think of it. But I'm just like, that's kind of where I'm at, where I'm just like, I think I'm good on my own. I don't know. Never had any, likely never will. Well, I mean, also, is it something that's that important in your life and that you're really actively seeking out and want? Because if it's not that high up on the priority list of how you envision your life, then I don't think it's a big deal. And then I pretend to not have intimacy issues. Yeah, totally. Who would have intimacy issues, right? Look, it's not much better on the other side. Pretty fine with that. True. It's not much better on the other side because it's like dating people who have like hang-ups like the person I described earlier. It definitely has a psychological impact on you too, where it's like, I absolutely have intimacy issues because of that. Because, sorry, my throat's dry. I do have a Coke Zero ready to bring me back to life. because of situations like that where I'm just like, I don't know. I think a lot of my intimacy things are tied to emotions. I think I'm a very emotional person when it comes to intimacy. And when someone kind of manipulates those things in order to like treat me a certain way or whatnot, it kind of fucks with that equilibrium. And it definitely has a rolling impact, right? Which again, I think that's an element with like the person I've dated where it's like I've been holding off on any kind of intimacy thing because I feel like that's almost like a boundary of like once that's crossed, it can never go back, right? Like that's a boundary that once that's crossed, it can never go back. And it's not like I'm like betrothed to that person, but I'm like that's a line where if once I've crossed it, if I'm still unsure about it, I feel it's very hard to step back from, and not in a bad way. Because I had I was dating someone a few years ago like that, and it was like I got so busy at work and it got crazy, and we had intimacy, let's say, and then like the next day I was like I can't start a new relationship right now because like I need to wait. I was like I'm stressed to my eyeballs. I don't have the time. I can't put the time in. It's like I don't know if I can do that. I was like, but can I call you after, once this kind of like if it calms down, can I call you? And it didn't calm down for like 4 months. I went from crunch time, just constantly for like 4 months. And then it reached 4 months. I was like, I feel weird reaching out to this person now because I'm like, they're probably just like quite rightly assuming that I blew them off. And it's like, no, that's not what I was doing. And then by that point, I then met someone else IRL. And I was like, well, I feel weird messaging someone I've dated before while dating a new person. I'm also now dating, and like it felt really inappropriate, right? And it just like the time just went on and on. Now it's years later, and I still have guilt and hangups about that because I owe that person an apology or an explanation. But I also feel that it's very selfish if I come out of the blue several years later and be like, "Hey, it's me. I'm really sorry about this. It's like, no, like I'm sure that was not a great situation for them, but it's incredibly selfish of me for my own self-appeasement and my own guilt. And I feel so weird about it because I'm like, I both need to and should have apologized for that situation. But also to do that now is just very self-entitled, right? Happy, just want a dog to make you happy. Yeah, honestly, dogs is the way. Dogs is the way. That's it. That's all you need. So yeah, I don't know. I also don't think I'm very good at relationships. I think I'm fucking weird. I think that I don't present the best version of myself. I think I'm very hard to get to know. And like the people that do know me are fine with who I am. I'm not even going to say like. I'm just going to be fine with who I am. But I think that I struggle to present that version of myself with people to date. Not that I'm pretending to be someone I'm not, but I think that it's like, it's not the type of personality that a lot of people are like, oh yeah, this, it's like I'm not good at the beginning stages of a relationship. I'm more comfortable and better if it's like a couple months in and you've got more familiar with people. And I think it's just like I'm not good at all of the starting parts of like dating. I just like I don't like it. I don't like those parts. I don't want to sit there and do 20 questions with someone 50 times on a first date. And that's like another aspect of just like you go on a date and it's like there's this weird thing of like I see a first date as like a vibe check. And then if we go on another date and it's good, we can ask those questions and find them out, because I just don't want to have that same conversation over and over and over again with like a new person every week, revealing all this personal information about myself that I'm of someone I might never see again. It's like fucking, it's weird. It's weird to me to do that. Of someone I don't even know if I'm going to like or get along with. I'd rather do that on a second or third date. And also, I don't see how me learn, like, I know it's about like taking an interest in someone's life and everything, but I just don't see how me learning about how long you've lived in Vancouver, how many siblings you have, what did you go to school for? I don't see how that's going to make me more interested in you as a person, because that's very superfluous information that I'm going to learn eventually anyway. I want to know, I want to play a board game with you and figure out, are you Do you get really stressed? Are you super competitive? You this, that? What type, like, how do you behave? Not like in a test, like fucking, I'm not making you run a Krypton Factor gauntlet. It's just more of like, what do you like to spend time with? You know? Is it, do I feel comfortable around you? Are you quick-witted? You know, do you like these type of games? How do you kind of think? And, you know, playing board games and stuff like that can be really a fun way to do it. But a lot of people see it as like, oh, you didn't ask me any questions. Oh, you didn't ask any of these things. And I'm just like, yeah. And I've even said to people, it's like, hey, like, I'm sorry I didn't ask you a lot of questions. It's more of like, I like to see what it's like to spend time with that person before I'm going to really kind of delve into these things, because there's a lot of personal things that can come up, and there's a lot of, you know, scenarios. Because, like, one thing that always comes up is like, oh, you know, tell me about your family. And it's like, every time I have to go on a date, I have to have, it's either I lie to you or I tell you the truth, right? I lie to you and be like, oh yeah, you know, I haven't, like, you know, when was the last time you went and saw your family? Oh, you know, this and that. And it's like, oh, are you close to this person? And it's like, what do I do? Do I lie to you and then 3 days later I'm like, actually, I'm no contact with my family? Or do I tell you, a stranger, which I'm telling the internet now? It's like, do I tell you, a stranger who I'm on a first date with, which can kind of be awkward, to be like, no, this and this is why. And I'm like, this seems weird. And it's another part of that whole dating thing where it's like, a lot of people on their profiles are like, oh, must have a good relationship with her mother. Must be family orientated. And I'm like, me not being family orientated or me not having a good relationship with my parent does not mean I'm a bad person or I'm a red flag. I'm a red flag for many other reasons. But I don't think those things make me undateable, or they're like this assumption of that because I don't have a good relationship with my parents, or parent, I should say, that I, one, would not do well with family. Or like, I've had people where they're like afraid to talk about things that they did with their family in front of me as if it's going to trigger me. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm happy that you have a good family. That doesn't, you having a good relationship with your family doesn't negate anything that I don't. And I don't sit there seething and like annoyed by it. Like, I'm glad that you have a good relationship. I wish I had it too, but I didn't. But that doesn't mean that I am mad or jealous or threatened or triggered by you talking about it. I don't know. It's, people have weird hang-ups with stuff like that. And yeah, it's, I don't know. It's not, you know, as you know, I'm talking about it now, of course, but we're just kind of having a conversation. I don't really have anything to hide on that front. But it's just like, I don't really feel like on a date, one, it's like not the most appropriate thing to talk about, you know, on a first date. And two, it can just kind of be weird, right? And then people have preconceptions of that, of what it means, of who I am. And I don't know. It's like, I think the whole thing with like, oh, must have the good relationship with the mother, like implies that the parent can do no wrong. And if there's a problem, it's your fault, you know? It has like a weird connotation, a weird implication that I don't love, you know? It's, yeah. Anyway. I don't know if that makes sense. The fuck are we talking about? Look, there's a volcano over there. That's cool. There's apparently volcanoes in No Man's Sky now as well. They look kind of sick. Alright, there's an ad that's gonna run. I'm just gonna let it run. I'm gonna use the time to get a snack though. Because, yeah, I talked enough about relationships. So let's take a pause. Let's take a breath. Let's let the Twitch ad run. I'm gonna take a quick break and check on my laundry and get a little snack and all that good stuff. So keep an eye on Sarah for me. I'll be right back in a minute. laundry was actually done. Like as soon as I went and checked it, it beeped. I threw it in for another like 30 minutes or something, just to kind of keep it not warm, but just in case. You never know with like hoodies and stuff. Usually I don't dry. I stopped putting my hoodies in. Stopped putting my hoodies in the dryer for a while just to kind of hand dry them, which I have like stuff hand drying over there, like on a rack. But I just can't be asked waiting, and they don't shrink. At this point, they don't shrink. So it's just like I'm also smaller than when I bought them, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But I want to make sure that they're dry so I can wear it later on, because I do like my cozy hoodies. I also got to work on a video for next Saturday. I got to make it. I don't have anything ready. I have one where we talked about a few weeks ago about motivation for like creating content and everything, which would be in a similar style to the VFX critique thing. But I think there's other video ideas that I could do. But I got to work on this week. But tomorrow I have a meeting at 9 a.m. and then then we'll stream after that. It'll probably be afternoon though. I'm talking as if I'm not ending stream right now, just to clarify. I'm aware that it says 2:14. That's how long the stream's gone. That's not the time. I'm fully aware of that. This time anyway. And but I have that tomorrow at 9 a.m. I don't know when that will be done. I'm assuming it's gonna be like an hour to 90 minutes. And then I'm gonna have a post meeting with the head of the studio to kind of discuss things there as well. So it might be like 12:30, 1 o'clock tomorrow. I don't know. It'll be an afternoon stream. Won't be an evening stream. And then Tuesday, which I don't stream, I have an interview as well. So lots of stuff happening this coming week. And then yeah, I got to work on new video idea. I just got to do it. Just got to get over this thing and just like actually make the video. It's funny as well. I just got an email that House Flipper 2 is 20% off. God damn. So I gotta play the first one. I haven't finished the first one, so how would I know what the story is? You know, how would I follow the story of House Flipper 2 if I haven't completed the first one? That's the other reason why I wanted to get... So, to circle back to the very beginning of the stream, which I kind of mentioned briefly, I bought a KVM Switch, which I'm actually super excited about. I think it was only like $25, which is still kind of expensive, but not too bad. I saw some that were like... Excuse me. Sorry, I started drinking soda and I drank it too fast. Now I'm burping. A lot of the KVM switches, which I fully get, have HDMI on it too. So basically you plug both PCs into this one switch and it sends it to like one monitor and you can switch between them and you can control two PCs. It's actually pretty cool. But I don't need the HDMI stuff because the way I'm playing the game here is it's coming in through the capture card and then in OBS, I'm doing a full screen of it. So, or I can just like switch the monitor, like it's not a big deal. But the hard part is my keyboard and mouse having to switch it back and forth. So now this $25 thing, which actually I got for $7 because I had points on my credit card. Because like for whatever reason my credit card gets you get points on the credit card. It's like one of the Visa ones, but you can use it on Amazon. So I had like $20 worth of points, I guess, from when I bought the battery backup for my computer. I had like $20 worth of points, which is kind of crazy. So I got this thing for $7. So that's why I was like, okay, I'll get this. I still can't find my HDMI switcher, but I have another one lined up that I've not bought yet. It's only $60, but I was like, I really want to try and find the other one first before I do that. But it's a 3-in-1 that would let me connect my PC, the PlayStation, and the Switch, which is really the only things I would need to connect. And that way I can just like switch between the three of them of inputs if I ever needed to. But I don't need that right now. But I got this KVM switcher, which means I can actually play PC games properly. Like I know I'm playing a PC game now with a controller, but I can actually properly play PC games by just switching the KVM over. So it's gonna make it really... For $7, technically I paid for it because obviously I had to earn the points, but for $7 I'm okay with that. And maybe I could play games like House Flipper. Even though we were talking yesterday about like being really bad at creative stuff and decorating, I really want to dig through my backlog. I think that was the game where it had the lawn mowing aspects too that we were talking about earlier, and I couldn't remember it. We were talking about Lawnmower Simulator, but I think House Flipper has like a lawn mowing thing. But Yeah, I should play House Flipper and get that done. I have so many games. We got No Man's Skies update, which I really want to play. I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, would I play it on stream or not? Because I don't know how long I would play it for, because I don't know how much they've added. It kind of falls into that Astroneer category for me, where I'll start, like, Astroneer, I'll start a new playthrough, I'll start working through, I get so far into it, and then I start getting kind of frustrated with it because of, like, the traversing over those stupid fucking rocks. And then you kind of just run out of stuff to do. And then I'm like, now what? And No Man's Sky, as much as I enjoy it, and there's a lot of base building stuff, and there's a lot of missions you can do, really just going planet to planet and collecting, like, the same materials over and over again. You know, and I'm just like, what am I doing? You know, I don't think I like the idea of sandbox games, and I really like No Man's Sky, but I think I get kind of over it fairly quick, and it's not really an ideal scenario for stream, right? You want something that you can either come back to whenever, or there's like some additional stuff to it. Me just going planet to planet and collecting the same cobalt and phosphorus over and over again. But I still want a living ship. I want it. I want it so bad. I think I have the egg. I just haven't got enough points to hatch it, or whatever it is. I don't remember what it is, what it's called. They have like special currency? I couldn't think of the word currency. They have like this special currency that you can earn, and I don't think I have enough currency. I think that's where I'm at. But I'm pretty far in the story of that. I don't know. I haven't really added any games to my wish list either. Like, Robin, what are games on your wish list right now? What are you, like, coming up? Is there anything that you're excited about? Toxic yesterday was talking about he's basically just going to play battle simulators for a year, and he's like, I got a great year. I've got a new Battlefront and everything coming out. So he's set for the entire year. But is there anything you're looking forward to? Aside from, like, Nekopara Catgirl games? Probably all the Power Wash. Yo, you gonna do that? Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll pick those up. Maybe if there's a sale soon. Probably. There's usually like a spring sale, right? Winter sale's gone. That said, how much are the Goblin Cleaner? What the hell's Goblin Cleaner? What was that? Was it Job Simulator? You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I just want to look. Let's have a look at the spec. How much? I want to know how much these are. Oh, like, holy shit. Okay, so the Shrek one is $10.49 Canadian, but I can buy all of them for $52. That's not. I mean, that's expensive, but it's not terrible. That's kind of not terrible. Visceral Clean. That's the one I was starting to think of. Some PlayStation exclusives that are not exclusive. Okay, Visceral Cleanup Detail, but in a dungeon. That. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting. I think that was the game I was trying to think of. Visceral Cleanup. Yeah. Which I never played, but I saw people play. It looked really fun. It's just like a silly, goofy cleanup game. People just like the little cozy cleaning games. I don't know. Like, I'm waiting for a crochet game to come out. You'll be all over that shit. I don't know how that would work. I assume some kind of Nintendo style, perhaps, or a Tamagotchi style. How would that work? That doesn't make any sense. What am I talking about? Your mop is a little slime that you poke on top of a fork. That's kind of amazing. What was that? Not quite the same, but wasn't there like a Lord of the Rings game coming out where it was like you play as dwarves, and it's like you can mine and build your own little town? What was that? Did that ever come out, or am I imagining that? I think you also refill chests with loot for the next adventure. Oh, okay, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. So you just kind of like maintain. It's kind of like a theme park manager, except it's for adventure quests in a fantasy land. That's kind of fun. Goblin Cleanup. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Okay, we're 50% done of this wall. We're making a good dent. I will say, we're making a really decent dent today. Like, we've already completed like 20% extra. It has taken me like 2 hours, but still. Otherwise, Alluri, Hollow Knight 2. They're bringing out another Hollow Knight? Is that... Wait. Is that Silk Song, or is that a completely different game? Yeah, Hollow Knight's the one with the needle thing that I saw in Dead Cells. A bunch of puzzle games. Puzzle games would go crazy. Silk Song? Okay. Haven't they said that that's kind of come out for, like, the last 4 years or something? I guess it's, like, kind of scary to release a sequel to a game that you probably expected to do okay, but did incredibly well. And now it's like there's a lot of pressure with that. It's TBA? Yeah. I keep seeing, like, it's like the new Half-Life 3 almost, where it's like, people always are like, Half-Life 3 is going to get announced, and then it doesn't. And then they're like, Silk Song's going to get announced, and it's like, it doesn't. It's like become that almost. Kind of funny. I'm sure the devs love it. I'm sure they're not bombarded with, when's Silk Song coming out every fucking day? Stuff like that is like, yeah, you've got to really love games if you want to do that, because it just isn't worth it. Alluri was TBA 5 years, and now it's coming out. Oh shit. Okay. What is Alluri? It's a really cute hand-drawn 2D platformer. I think Ori with a. Oh, that might be maybe next stream game. Yes, please play that on stream. I think I have Ori Will of the Wisps. So I played Ori in the Blind Forest on stream, and it's such an incredible game. And I think I have the sequel, and I've just not played it. Maybe that's a game I should jump into, because they're really not crazy long games. And I do really like the art style and the gameplay. Maybe those are ones that I should look at doing. Because, again, I can't just... As much as I like roguelikes, I need to play other things, and I think like a 10-hour game kind of would slap. They on, and they're gorgeous. Yes. Okay. Alluri, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, I need to like play those ones, get through them. I gotta say, touch wood, the gaming PC is holding up pretty well. It's just Jedi Survivor that's being a little piece of shit. But the gaming PC is doing a pretty decent job. Kind of impressed that the 7-year-old machine is able to do what it's doing right now. Played Will of Wisps on Xbox Game Pass and bought it again for Steam. I've done that with games before where I'm like, I want to own this. I think I did that with Jedi Fallen Order. I played it through EA game, like the Game Pass, where it was like you paid $20 for premium and you could play like new games when they released. I think I did that, and then when it was on sale on Steam, I bought it again because I really did enjoy that game. So now you need to play it again for achievements. Yes, do it. Do it. Did you finish? I immediately forgot. Is it Kezia? Did you finish Kezia? Oh no. I feel like you told me this yesterday. Kenna. Next stream. Okay. All those guys are so worth the price. You want to. That's another thing too, right? Even if I play on something like Game Pass, or I don't have Game Pass, but even if when I did, and I played a game, and I was like, that was really good, I will buy it again. Even if I don't play it, I will buy it again. There's a lot of like movies like that where it's like, I'll buy it just to support like an indie film or whatever, or I'll just try and support it in some way. Like there's a lot of like people who I know in Vancouver who've done like projects, like Kickstarter crowdfunding projects, and I've put money behind them and supported them, and they're like, oh, what do you want for like the rewards? And I'm like, I don't care about the rewards. It's like, yes, I paid at this level. I was like, I don't care. I just want you to be able to make stuff, which is always weird because I find that I don't do it with the expectation of anything back, but I do find it can be a very one-way thing. But at the same time, I feel good about supporting indie arts, so I don't really give a shit. I think giving with the expectation of getting support back is the wrong reason to do it. Like if I don't believe in it, then I wouldn't give them money. But there are some times where I'm like, yeah, you didn't even like fulfill part of the rewards where it's like a shout out, and I'm like, I don't really want a shout out because I don't want people to know how much money I gave to this project, but I'm also like, kind of did promise that. Like, this is why I'm also terrible at things with like Patreon and everything, where I'm like, oh right, I have to put things out. Oh right, I have to like do this. Oh right, I have to put people's names and credits. I actually did it this time on the VFX critique video. I actually did remember to put the names in the credits. So go me. I only have like 3 people on Patreon. I don't have a lot of people on Patreon. So even though like the tiered system, the whole thing is like, oh, minimum of this to like put name in the credit. I was like, I'm just gonna put everyone's. Yeah, Robin's like, oh my god, he actually did it for once. He actually remembered. It's not a thing of like, it's pure just, I forget. I think it's just like I'm not used to doing it, and it's so few and far between. Because there's certain video, like when I make a video intentionally for YouTube, that's where the name goes in with the credits. If I'm making like a short film for a competition, it's not really, like it's not really part of that. I don't know how to describe it. But if I make something that is for the sole purpose of YouTube, I'll include the names. You're like, oh, right. Yeah, you're like, oh, he remembered, but I also forgot myself. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because it's like, again, we've talked about start as you mean to go on, especially when you're creating content. Like, you want to start as you mean to go on. I think that's where I struggle with crowdfunding or anything like that, where I'm like, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. And the fact that I struggle to like put the credits in, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to I think like one of the Patreon levels that I have, I set it up just because, again, talking about stuff the other day, it's like it's constantly evolving and I'm constantly changing it because I want it, like, not that I expect people to use it, but it's like in the one day maybe where perhaps I can do this full time, I'd rather have good value rewards out. But like I think it's like a $50 tier on there because I thought it was funny, and the reward is like you'll get an occasional picture of me wearing different hats, and like that's the only thing that you get for $50. And I think that's really funny. It's absolute troll thing because I'm just like, yeah, you gave all this money, yeah, you might get a picture of me wearing a hat. That's it. That's what you get. And I'm like, you know what? Someone think that's worth it, then they think that's worth it, and it's fine. But yeah, I used to have one where it was the glitch in the Matrix one, where it was like it's exactly the same as the tier 1, which is just a thanks, and it's like, yeah, it's exactly the same but cooler. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. I'm just not good at that stuff. I'm not good at community, okay? I show up to the best of my ability, and that's all I can do. That's all I try and do. And I try and remember to post the video to the Patreon that I'm releasing on YouTube, which I actually did this time. I actually even gave like an early access, which I was very proud of myself, of the fact that I had it ready a day early and could actually show it to people a day early. Like, that is an achievement in and of itself. But, you know, probably I just got to do that every time, you know. Video every 2 weeks. Remember to put the name in the credits. Actually show it to the people who support me for those levels. That's it. It's very basic, but apparently I struggle with it. So there we go. Oh my god, we're almost 75% done. You proud of me, Toxic, for once? Considering you're in the top 500 people that I like. Man, yeah, you're causing chaos in the Discord with all the name changes. Typical toxic behavior. Dude, there's so much left. There's so much left to do. Oh my god. I've given up on Pyramid Bro. Yeah, I didn't like getting rid of the Got It Bro fast, but I thought it was very funny when I jumped in the voice call you were all doing, playing Marvel Rivals. Like, that was when I changed it. But I do kind of miss the whole bro system. It was good. We had that for that was probably like 2 years we had that whole bro thing going. Good times. Would have kept it, but it was too long. It had been a long time. It had been a long time. I think we had that for so long. It was when the first Sonic movie came out. That's how long we had it. Because the whole thing, the whole premise of that was when EpiPen had the Ahiago Sonic face that he kept posting. Because they had like the ugly Sonic. Like that's how long we had. Yeah. It was when the first Sonic came out. It was literally when that trailer came out. It's been, man, I keep thinking it's been like 2 years. It's not. It's been a long time. Like I said, I'll be hitting 9 years partnered on Twitch in 2 weeks. Like, what the fuck? 9 years. What the hell have I done with that? I absolutely wasted and squandered that opportunity, considering where I'm at. But at the same time, I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I couldn't remember the day, and I looked up in my email of like when I got the prefixes and everything. It was 2016. I'm just like, fuck, man, 2016. Now just go who's top 3 I am, self-assigned. You know what? That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. Don't let people tell you what you mean to them. You tell them. Take control of your life in that way. I don't think me being this close and the long boy is the right call. I think I gotta go stubby. Get a little bit of a wider thing. Katie and you, if you're wondering. Oh, baby. Where's my phone? Again with the... It's Sunday. Stop calling me. And if you're gonna leave a voice message, leave a voice message. Yesterday I got a voice message when I got called yesterday at the same time. The person, I got a voice message and it was just them going, hello? Hello? And then silence for ages. And I'm like, leave a fucking voicemail. What is this? Guarantee it's like a spam thing, because it's not a number I recognize. Because if it was something important, someone would leave an actual voicemail. They'll understand how voicemail works. Or if it was like something, like if it was like CRA or anything like that, they would email me. They wouldn't call, you know? Or, you know what it probably fucking is? It's probably like Bell or Shaw trying to call me to be like, hey, we have a promotional deal for terrible service. You can have 3 megabytes of internet for about $150. Are you interested? No. Why not? This seems like a great deal. No, it seems like an awful fucking deal. You're a delight. You're a real hoot. You're a hoot and a half. That's what you are, Robin. Hoot and a half. Is that the expression? I don't know. So today, after stream, I think I am gonna go to the gym. I do still feel a little bit nah, but I did feel better when I went yesterday. So I'm still gonna go. But I have to do the, I mentioned earlier, I have to do like a, there you go, they left the fucking, oh no, that was the financing. Okay, they didn't leave a voicemail, so it can't be that important. Now it is, hell yeah. I know hootin' and hollerin' is the one, but maybe hoot and hop. I have to do like a VFX breakdown of like a whole script, so that's my evening setup. That's, again, why I want my hoodie nice and dry. So I can get real cozy on the couch and do my VFX breakdowns on the couch with my laptop. I was really worried for a while when I first got my laptop for myself for like my birthday. Sorry, for my business. Around the time of my birthday. Let's be accurate, shall we? And I was really worried because I wasn't using it when I first got it for maybe like 2-3 weeks, and I was like, ooh, this was probably a bad idea. I now use it like every day, and I'm so happy that I have it, because it's made writing so much easier. I can watch streams and like check in on streams really easy because I don't have to be at my desk. And like on mobile, it's kind of not great. I can watch on my TV, but I can't really type on the TV. So it's like being able to check out new channels or like check in with friends has actually been like really nice. As much as it's like I'm not using it to the full extent of what it could be used for right now. I am using it, and the battery life lasts so long. I think I had like, I was doing a bunch of editing I did like thumbnails, which I got to make some new thumbnails too. Actually, yeah, I have to make new thumbnails for this week, for videos coming out this week. So I got to do that as well. I'll add that to the list. And I think the battery lasts like 6-7 hours from like a single charge. And to charge it, I think it charges in like 45 minutes from basically zero. It's crazy that it lasts that long on that little, that fast charge. Because I got like the super fast charging, the power brick, whatever. It has like 95 watt or whatever it is. So it like charges in less than a fucking hour or whatever. It's really good. It's really good. And it's like nice peace of mind of if I went somewhere and took it with me, I don't have to worry about it like running out of battery in like an hour or 2 hours, you know? Like I get a solid, I mean, I'm using Chrome, so it uses a lot of memory, but I get a solid like 6-7 hours of video watching out of it, which is while doing other things, which is kind of wild to kind of use it to that extent. Like it not just like random browsing. Like I'm just random browsing, it'll last like almost all day. Maybe not the whole day, because I think it does take a little bit more power because it's a bit more of a beefier machine. If it was like the MacBook Air, then it would probably last all day because it's like nothing to it, but it is like a Pro, so it uses a bit more power. But still, getting like 6-7 hours out of that thing, and it can, I think it can charge through USB, so I can take a little battery bank with me and actually charge it on the go. If I like, I might, like I've said before, I might have to go on set soon, so I'm gonna have to take it with me. Being able to take it with me and use it on set for the whole day and like take notes and everything is actually going to be pretty sick. Can't realize today that your K-drama watch list is... Oh no! Why? What happened? Is it out of order? I already watched one. Oh my god. So you've been watching... Was it that forgettable that you started watching the same one again? Is that what happened? Or you missed one off your list? Is that what you mean? Sorry, number one wasn't number one, but number two. Judas. Come on. Get it. There we go. Oh, we're getting a lot more dings now. Getting a lot more dings. Give me your ding. Yeah. Oh, that was a big one as well. That was a huge one. That was important. Come on. I actually realized I hadn't used the I hadn't used the dirt tracker in a while. Probably should. There we go. Okay, we'll just go with that. This whole middle thing's almost done as well. Oh, it's all the back stuff. Okay. Taking back shots on this thing. Done. Oh, this one. Missing some. No, it's just not the same formula. Not necessarily a romance, but a high school drama, so the category didn't click. I mean, some romance, it's more something that happens alongside. Okay, very, very cryptic. I'm gonna have to revisit what your list was to check it out. I still haven't looked into it. You're like, cause you're jumping on a lot of shows. You have all of these like K-dramas, and then you're watching Crunchyroll shows as well. You got a lot going on, Robin. Gotta say. There we go. Oh, my hoodie's dry. Hooray! Actually, I'm gonna go put it on now because it's gonna be super warm, straight out of the freaking. It's so warm and comfy. Ah, and I'm clean. Clean body, clean clothes, warm sweater. So good. I love this sweater. Look, it looks good as well. It's just like a Costco sweater. Feels nice. I don't know. I just needed that. I don't know why. Kind of like a hug. Just like I kind of just needed a hug from like warm clothes. I don't know. Does that mean I'm down bad? The entire Netflix recommends is K-dramas. Hey, that's the place to be. That's the place to be if you wanna watch a K-drama. I will say that. Last K-drama was fine, but I don't know if I recommend it. I did cry. It made you have feels, but also had a much harder time getting into it. So mostly main actress was the same actress. Oh, okay. So you kind of pushed through for the actor. That's cool though. Yeah, there are definitely shows like that where you're like, this, like, you pushed through and you enjoyed it by the time you got to the end, but you could totally understand why other people just might not get into it or might not give it a chance. Current K-drama is already an unhinged premise. So far, it's been great. It's also a murder mystery. The last episode. Ooh. I think everyone's getting onto that murder mystery grind right now. Like, not that iZombie is the same level, but it's like procedural cop show, murder mystery, comedy. I don't know. It's kind of been nice to watch something that's just like low stakes, kind of goofy premise. Like, it's been refreshing versus a lot of like the heavy drama stuff that's been coming out as of late. Like, I still need to watch Severance season 2. That's still on my list. I think I'm gonna start that maybe I'll watch that this week. I think there's like 3 episodes out now. 3 or 4 episodes that I need to watch. I don't know how many this season's gonna have. Probably 8 to 10. But yeah, I need to start that before it becomes a binge watch session, because I will just binge watch it. That's not good. I don't want to binge watch anymore. I'm over it. I flip-flopped. I've 180 on that in the last week. It's like, yeah, I want to have something that I'm like looking forward to each week rather than just burn through, you know? Side romance guy was also from the same show, just didn't like her love interest, and when it's a romance show. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing, right? If you don't like the love interest, it kind of becomes a problem when it's a romance show. I don't know. Unless that's like intentional, of like they're kind of the shitty person and it's like a whole thing, right? But probably not. I don't know. It's it again, not to like keep harping on about iZombie, but it's like I've reached season 3 where kind of Ravi is kind of becoming a little bit of an incel, and like a little pouty incel, and I'm like, oh, they kind of like, not that they did his character dirty, but he started off as like the lovable sidekick that's supposed to be funny, and then he becomes this kind of like, I don't know, weird, jealous, possessive dude. It's kind of weird. It's like a bit of a, it's not like a major shift, but you're just like, oh, okay. Yeah, they start like changing it up a little bit, and you're just like, eh. I don't know if you saw your last DM, but there's a fight tango scene, and there were only, I saw it for a second, and then I realized the time, and I had to start getting ready, so I didn't read it. Because I saw you reply to my anniversary message, and then you started talking about the K-drama, and I was like, oh fuck, it's like 10:10. I should probably like get out of bed. So I had to rush. So I haven't read it. I saw it, but I haven't read it. So I'm sorry about that. What I do have to say is all the characters so far had flaws. Like, none of them have been ultra great. That kind of makes it more interesting though, right? Because a lot of shows like that, everyone's kind of like a Mary Sue or a whatever the male equivalent is. I'm just gonna call them all Mary Sues, okay? Anyone can be anything they want to be. It's 2025. And it's like, not in the same way, this is a problem I have, not necessarily with K-dramas, but it's a lot of problems I have with like anime is the main character. We talked about this with one of the like the animes you were watching, like the Chinese one where it's like the kid born, he's basically a god. And it's like everyone is the smartest, most attractive, most greatest person to ever exist, and I'm like, and the only drama that exists is that someone else is as smart and as great, and I'm just like, this is not interesting to me. It's like weird, it's like weird power fantasy, and I'm like, there's only so many places you can go. I don't know. And then like a lot of the female characters are just kind of written very, very poorly. Like, I tried to watch, you know, this is my hot take. I tried to watch Death Note, and I really wasn't enjoying it for that exact reason, where it's like the most intelligent, smartest person. And then there's like the blonde woman in it, and she's basically just written kind of lame, and I was just like, like everyone's so one-dimensional, and it's kind of weird. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. Think, oh, MC though was kind of an asshole, but then they also have great qualities. Yeah, it's like they actually have like character depth where, you know, in the same way as real life, right? There's some people who are like, oh man, like that person really sucks, but they do a lot of good stuff, or vice versa, or, you know, they're good at their job, but they're kind of a dick at home, or they're a great person, but kind of terrible at, like, there's so many, like, sounds like they captured the nuance of what people are actually like, rather than them being perfect and infallible. That kind of gets boring, right? Like, it gets boring when people don't have, you know, complex qualities to them. Not saying they're well-rounded characters, but I wouldn't call them Mary Sue. Like, sometimes they're called out to be Mary Sue in the show, but you watch them and they're not. Yes. Well, I think that's the thing with, like, a lot of anime for me, is like they're written to be Mary Sue, but like as part of that, they're not. It's a weird thing where it's like they're written as if like their opinion and their perspective is always the right one, always the correct opinion, but it's like sometimes it's the most insane opinion, and everyone in the show is like, yeah, that person's right, yeah. And it's just like, what? No, that's a really horrible take. That's really bad. It's like you'll see a show where it's like not like just anime, just in general. You'll see a show where it's like the lead character is kind of like a prick, and he like cheats on a woman and everything, but then it's written as if like he's the one in the right, and like the girl has to apologize. You're like, what the fuck is this? Like, what incel fantasy am I watching right now, where this guy is the worst and everyone is like validating his opinion, and that like everyone's apologizing to him. That was kind of one thing that I liked with iZombie, is like in one of the last episodes where Ravi is kind of being that character, and he goes to Peyton, and she's like, did you come here to apologize, or did you come here expecting me to apologize? Because she slept with someone who was a bad guy, but she didn't know he was a bad guy, but they all did, and then she found out after. And so it's this weird thing of just like, you know, he goes to her and he's angry, and she's like, I've already beaten myself up, I don't need you to do it. Did you come here to apologize, or did you expect me to apologize to you, as if she'd done something wrong to him? And I was like, I actually really like that, because that's really true of like a lot of other shows would absolutely do that, where it's like, treat it as if she wronged him personally when she didn't. The first K-drama Doom is made out to be a literal angel, and he's kind of shitty to the main character in the beginning. Okay. I do kind of like that stuff where it's like you have someone. Supernatural was kind of good at that, where they'd have like these characters that are supposed to be like the infallible characters, like the angels, but they're kind of dicks, and I do kind of like that, because it's this whole thing of like their opinion is like, oh well, they're right because they're angel, they're a voice of God, they're this and that, but they're kind of awful people who abuse that power. She's also shitty. They deserve each other. They're really cute. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I'm intrigued. I'm interested in tango fighting and angels. I'm assuming this is the same show and not 3 different ones, because it could be. I don't know. With a K-drama, everything you described could be 7 different shows or 1 show, and you just don't know. You just have no idea, because they go off the rails, and I kind of love them for that. That's like one of the positives of like globalization, is getting a lot of shows and movies and stories from different places in the world that have different opinions of how things are structured. Like, if you've ever watched like a comedy from China, it's so fucking weird. Or if you ever watched like a sci-fi movie from China, there's that one that was on Netflix. It was like the biggest box office ever. It was like The Wandering Earth. They made like $700 million in China. And they had this one character who's like, I don't know if he was like mixed race Chinese or not, but it was like he was like half Australian, half Chinese, and he makes this big deal about he's like, oh, but I only identify with my Chinese side, and I'm proud to be this, and it's like weird propaganda stuff of like him disavowing his mixed race heritage of this other thing because he's more proud of like Chinese heritage. And it's, you know, there's also the movie like The Great Wall with Matt Damon, and it's like there's so many things that, like cliches with like we're not so different, you and I, and everyone got really mad at Matt Damon for it, where it's like, oh, this is like racial insensitivity and you know, whitewashing Chinese heritage and culture. And he came out, he's like, this was a movie made in China by Chinese filmmakers who hired me to be in it. What are you talking about? But it's still just like so weird and strange. I don't know. I guess it's just like different in terms of what we get in media, but at the same time, it's like super fascinating to see. There's a scene where he breathed out when sweaty, and a bunch of moms see him, and it turns to slow-mo, and he breathes out, and the steam in the shape of, oh my god, I love that. I love that so much. All the moms start flocking to him in slow-mo, because they're so turned, because he breathed out a heart. 5 minutes later, there's a child abuse. Oh my, this is the greatest show ever made. This is like the first time I watched Face Off, where it starts with child murder, and I was like, where is this gonna go? Where is this going? I love that shit. No, he's so hot, and the heart is there to make that very... Oh, okay. Yeah, symbolism. Symbolism. It, you know... I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards kind of situation. Just to make it... It's... What's that joke in The Simpsons, where it's like you have subliminal, liminal, and superliminal to try and like convince people to join the army or join the Navy, and it's just him yelling out the window. It's like, hey, join the Navy, and he's like, all right, will do. It's like so over the top. He also wears huge angel wings when doing good, and light will come down. Oh my god. Just to be absolutely crystal clear of like when he's being the good guy, when he's good. It's amazing. Yeah, I love that. So good. Again, I think I need to watch stuff like that. It's way more creative. Like, I like a grounded show, but I also like weirdness. Like, I remember watching Lucifer, and I like it had that. I mean, it was a very CW coded show, and then it became like a Netflix show. I have a thing where it's like aside. I'll make one caveat with like the episode in Scrubs where it's like to do with someone having like a fucking brain tumor, but anytime a show gets to the musical episode where everyone's like acting in the musical, that's when I'm out. That's when they jump the shark for me and I'm done. And Lucifer did that, and I was like, I'm done, and I stopped watching it, and I think it then got cancelled not long after because the writing just became so But it was like they do like weird shit in that show, but it still had that kind of framework of like other shows, which is kind of why I like Supernatural, because even though it was a CW show, they kind of did other stuff and took it in a very interesting direction, especially in the first 5 seasons. I think the first 5 seasons of Supernatural are fucking great. After that, it kind of feels weird. It feels like it was meant to end, and they just kept going, and I kept watching it to a certain point, and then it got a little too silly for me. But then I see shows like from other countries, and I'm like, oh, these guys don't have any limits. They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want. And I really need to start watching more of those like absurd shows, like movies from India, like action movies from India, and K-dramas and things like that. And just like, yeah, I need to switch it up a bit. Spend half the time cackling like a maniac. I think one of the problems with Western shows is just having too many seasons, and not so much anymore, but too many episodes per season where there's way too much filler. Which I know, you know, like K-dramas and like animes, things like that can be really bad for filler. But there's a lot of shows where I'm like, this doesn't need to be 23 episodes. This doesn't. Like, iZombie Season 1 was like 12 episodes, and I was like, perfect. Season 2 was like 19 episodes, and I was like, yeah, it's more show. I can watch it, and they can get more money per, like, from advertising, like, sure. But I'm like, I find that it's just like there is a way more filler. I'd rather have like shorter seasons of like randomness. I don't know.
Or the other extreme is they do 8 and yeah, yeah, and like they just don't. I guess it's just like they get a mandate of how much money they have, and then they try and condense a story into 8, and it's like sometimes it does feel very rushed and glossed over. That's what happened again. I've talked about before. The last season of Game of Thrones. I think that they finished. They had like 2 more seasons that they needed to do, instead of just trying to cram it all into like one season of 6 episodes or whatever, or 8 episodes or whatever it was. It's like, this feels wrong. Like I get that it's like they had longer episodes, but I was like, one entire episode is the Battle of the Bastards, and you're just like, okay, so you had 6 episodes or whatever it is, and you use one of them to just show a really long fight sequence. Like that doesn't really work in your very detailed, lore-rich dragon show. Kid dramas can be a little slow in between, but that's good. Yeah. Oh, and the great thing, all blatant advertising. You can play ad bingo because there's 2, 3 in every show, and you get some. Yeah, the product placement is just egregious. Like we complain about it here, but my God, it's just so ingrained there, because it's like the balance of you need some kind of real world products to exist in order for it to feel like it's happening in the real world. Like I think when they license like Google or Facebook or YouTube, I think that's good. But when it's like you have like a random phone, it used to be that, but now it's like a watch, and you're just like, that shot makes no sense in what's happening, and it's lingering really long, and that on this fucking Swarovski watch or the Swiss Timex watch, and you're just like, what the fuck is this? Like it really pulls you out. Whereas like you watch a show like that, like a K-drama, and you're just like, oh, this is like, the show is like almost written around the ads. There's a funny video by Danny Gonzalez about this, where it was like is there a YouTube channel, like a streaming platform, where it was all these shows that starred TikTok, I don't want to say actors, but TikTok stars, and it had like the D'Amelios in it and everything, where they would be like a hospital drama using TikTok people, or like other shows, like a family drama, and what they would do is like these brands would sponsor episodes. And apparently there was like one show which was entirely sponsored by like Wrigley's Extra Gum. And so all of the characters all the time are chewing gum. And every time they're having a conversation or someone's sad, someone's like having a bad day, someone will offer them Wrigley's gum and everything just stops dead for them to do like this 30-second ad of Wrigley's gum or like a Snickers bar or something. And he played this game. He played it with like another YouTuber, Drew Gooden. And he's like, they're watching the show. He's like, guess what the advertisement is going to be that's coming up, and it's like, so he has to guess it, and he gets points if he gets it right or wrong. There's one with like, they're at this school and they're doing experiments, and like the scene stops dead because this girl's eating like Starburst, and the teacher is like, you got enough of that for the rest of the class. And so what she does is she kind of like uses a chemistry kit to extract all the flavor from one Starburst into like 6 different beakers to then give to other people. And then they do like a brain check. They have like a helmet on, and they're checking people's like vitals and brains and reading their minds. And they're just talking about how juicy Starburst. It's fucking crazy. It's so insane. It's a very funny video to watch by Danny Gonzalez about this, these brands that I highly recommend. There's like one where they're like putting together like these Lego sets and something, and they're taking it way too seriously, and it's so weird. Like Copaco and Subway are in every show, and it's not made well, not placed like in the background, but it's just like pulling up production naturally, seeing how good. Yeah, it's like in the middle of like pouring your heart and soul out to someone, and then they'll just stop and start eating a footlong or something and talking about how great it is. Yeah, that's exactly what that, that's really funny that they do that, but that's also exactly what that show is, or those shows are like. Not quite that bad, but yes. I mean, that was the thing that, well, in the TikTok show, that was one of the things that was happening. Is like someone was having a bad day, and they're like, sounds like you need a Snickers. And then they give her a Snickers, and she rips off the thing perfectly to leave a bite, and then it's like biting it like this so that the label is like pointing to the camera, and then chewing it and going, this is so good. This is really what I needed. This is the greatest thing. And you're just like, It's so insane. Or they're just like sitting somewhere having a conversation and there's a giant bag of Skittles or Starburst in the middle of the frame for no reason. They're like cheerleading practice and having a really like intense conversation. And they'll just keep stopping to like take Starburst out and like, oh, this is so good. It's so bad. But you know what? I kind of love it. When they go way too far with that, I kind of love it. Character will be tired, so they pull out Kobako, open it, pop out the one candy, and put it away and go, oh, that makes me feel so awake, and then continue to... Yeah, that's really funny. That's really funny. Because it's just like, someone had to write that, they all had to have a conversation about this, and it's very, like, everything stops dead for the advertisement. It makes me, it's like, the remake with Keanu Reeves of The Day the Earth Stood Still, and there's like a 40-minute sequence where he has like, he's an alien from another world, and he's got to have this meeting, and it's the most important meeting in the world, and he has to have it at McDonald's. And so there's just this 40-minute scene of them discussing like the end of the world and why he should save the world, sitting there eating a fucking Happy Meal. It's so funny. So I needed to watch No Gain, No Love with Me. Okay. I love egregious product placements. Marry my husband, depending on which I'm unhinged. All of it. The answer is all of it. I'll take what I'm given. I will absolutely take what I'm given. But yeah, egregious product placement is the fun. Maybe I'll make a video about that. Maybe that's what I need to do, is like make a video about insane product placement in movies that make no sense. Because there's like movies that are entirely product placement, right? There's like Mac and Me, which is like this old alien comes to Earth movie, but it's entirely funded by McDonald's, and there's a whole sequence of it. But it's like notorious because anytime Paul Rudd would go onto, I can't remember which show, maybe like the Conan O'Brien show, to promote a new movie, he would like he'd be like, yeah, I've come, I'm promoting a new movie, it's coming out soon, I'm really excited, and I brought a special clip for everyone to watch. And every single time when they show the clip, it's a scene from Mac and Me, every single time, and it's so funny. Emily in Paris, they put a 7-minute Renault ad in 20-minute episode. Oh my god, that's horrendous. That's like in the Barbie movie, where they're in the, I can't remember what car it is. Clearly the ad didn't work very well, but they like stopped to like have a conversation about how great the car is, like while they're driving. It's so weird. I don't think it was a mini, but I don't remember if it was in the movie or there was like in a music video, or like there was an actual ad that used a scene from it, and then they're all talking about it. It's so painful. A video that would be fun is movie tie-ins. The Chevy, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they're having a conversation about Chevy while on the way to like get Ken or something, and you're just like, what the fuck is this? Movie tie-ins would be good, because you have like, when the Fantastic Four 2004 or 5 one came out, and you had them at like Burger King, and you had The Thing. When the Power Rangers movie came out, and all the tie-ins with Dunkin' Donuts and stuff, it's like, oh, well, we dead. Oh my god, I missed all of this. Pretty close though. Okay, maybe not that close. That would be a fun one. You know what? Before I forget, I'm gonna write this down. I'm doing it. I'm doing it right. Oh my god, I've written so many ideas down. Wait, what was the idea? It was egregious ads in movies and bad movie tie-ins. Duncan, etc. Yep. Speaking of stopping dead, me just stopping in the middle of a stream to write down ideas for videos. Usually European cars, BMW, Audi, Volvo. Yeah, and Chevrolet is really bad for that. Like, especially with, like, the Transformers movies. Saying that, so is, like, the US Army. Any kind of action film, if they can... They give a lot of money to movies to do it. That's why you have, like, a lot of movies where it's just, like, everything feels like it stops dead. To, like, give you, like, an ad for the army. It's kind of crazy. Michael Bay is really bad for that. Like, I think he, like, does the recruitment videos for the army and then just, like, puts scenes in his movies of that. It's kind of wild. But yeah, a lot of European cars, a lot of fast food places. I'm trying to think of, like, really bad random ones. Like, Dunkin' Donuts ones are always terrible because you have not only do you have Power Rangers, but there's that Jack and Jill movie, the Adam Sandler movie, where it stops dead to do a Dunkin' Donuts ad, and it has Al Pacino in it, and they have a new drink or something called the Dunkachino, and he's like singing and dancing in it, and it just like made me lose so much respect for Al Pacino in that. I was just like, this is bad. I mean, Adam Sandler's Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's a weird one, where it's like he's both an incredible actor, but also just does really bad, weird stuff now. Like, I'm not excited for Happy Gilmore 2 at all. I just think no, I just don't think we need it. We didn't need it. He didn't need it. But he also has like a crazy deal with Netflix, I think, where it's like he just has to like put out 7 movies and he already got like $200 million for it. So it's like, well, gotta crap something out. So might as well be this. And yeah, but yeah, it's really bad, that movie. There's like really bad Pepto-Bismol. I haven't seen Jack and Jill. I watched a Red Letter Media video talking about Jack and Jill and talking about the product placement, and I'm like, that would be a really, like, a long time ago, but it would be really funny as part of like a bigger video to talk about bad product placement, or like people just stopping dead to like promote something, and just how much the actor must like fucking hate it because they're technically not getting paid to do that. They're getting paid to be an actor, but they're not getting the payout, so they just have to like grin and bear it and do this terrible commercial in the middle of a film, in the middle of like an emotional scene, potentially. Oh my god, where's the dirt? There it is. All right, there's an ad that's gonna run and I missed being able to skip it, so I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the time effectively. I still haven't eaten my snack, but I will. Okay, I'll be BRB. Keep an eye on Sarah for me. You're not missing anything. I'm just chewing. I got halfway to the bar and then got all the way through it. It's so good, but it's so dry. Cliff bars are good to enjoy alone when you don't have to talk immediately after. When you have to talk immediately after, it's the worst. So really, I'm suffering for you, Robin, right now. Okay. I'm saving you from a life of pain. Eating Cliff bars and scratching your throat. Yeah, it's like impossible to eat one in like a minute. Oh god. Yep. That doesn't count as retaliation. That doesn't add to the count. Just want to throw that out there, you know? Just want to make sure that I'm clear on that. Did I want to talk to you out loud? True. You could be streaming, though. Could be streaming. Just saying. Could be you. Oh my god. How is so much left? Then you could, because I could come and sit in your channel and tell me about K-dramas. Problem solved. This is also Sunday night for you, so, you know, do whatever the hell you want. Oh my god, this is taking forever, and I know what you're gonna say. And I know what you're gonna say. And I'm gonna do it before you tell me. Should use the white nozzle. You know what? You're right. If this does it, I swear to God, I'm never playing this game ever again. Oh my god, the white nozzle does nothing. Nothing. It won't? Yeah, it really won't. It doesn't have any pressure behind it. Clearly streaming yourself. True. True. I am streaming myself. For better or worse. For better or worse. I am streaming. Dude, I feel like the dirt on this is just ridiculous right now. Like, it's really not coming off. It's gonna ding in a second, but like... Woo! Okay, that was a good one. That was a real good one. Yellow is the way to go. Yeah. Yellow's the only way to really make a dent on this, to be honest. Like, it is really taking a lot to get this dirt off stone for some reason. They really kind of caked it on there. The normal red one, it's like, nah. Maybe the spinny one? I don't know. No. Not really. Strong enough to not have 20 passes, but also some... Yeah. The green one's not terrible, but it, like... I don't think it's doing enough. It would take forever. A lot of crevices in this. I'm curious if, like... They must have had to model these pieces, unless it's just, like, texture IDs, and it's just normal maps. Maybe that's what it is. But, like, all, like, the little details of, like, the line work and everything being its own thing on some of the levels. Maybe it is just texture IDs. That probably makes more sense. But... Oh my god, how did I miss all that? It does kind of blend in, I'm not gonna lie. May have published devlogs. I would assume it would be that. I would be interested because it's like stuff like this is very, as much as it's like very simple, it's also very intricate, right? So there's a lot of stuff they'd have to model and do and like make it work. So this is out in early access. True. I'm curious if they've changed the way they approached it since then, because it's been out for a long time now, right? Like, I'm curious if they've changed the approach to make it easier to prototype and make new stuff. But that said, they don't bring out a lot of DLC like very often. So I imagine it's like coming up with ideas and making it work and testing does take a while. Or they honestly may have just like moved on to the next game at this point. You know, just only come back to like add DLC. Which fair enough. This has been out for quite a few years now. Like I don't. I think if it did that within like a year of being a game, I'd be like, you know, you can have another thing going as long as you're supporting the game that you've released. But it's like after like 5 or 6 years, yeah, you earn the right. It's like everyone was saying. I saw a lot on Blue Sky while I was browsing Blue Sky. You know what I mean? Saying like, No Man's Sky has released free updates for the last 9 years it's been out. Which 9 years? No Man's Sky is a 9-year-old game. And they've never once charged for any DLC, and they've constantly improved and upgraded the game over and over and over again. And everyone's like, please, for the love of God, can you release some DLC so I can give you money? I know they have like a premium currency that you can buy, but you can also just earn by playing the game, and it's like very fair. Like it's really just an accessory. But like, everyone is like, can you please, I know they've got a new game coming out, but everyone's like, I really like this game. Can you like release something that we can give you more money? One of those years again. Yeah, I mean, when it came out, everyone was like, this sucks. Now it's like they have gone so far and beyond repairing any kind of image that they had, like any damage control, and like given so much back that like I would buy any game from them going forward, because I'm like, no, these people really give a shit. They really care about what they've done. They were passionate and they made good on every promise, and then some. It's not even just like, okay, we did it, calling it quits. They're like, no, we have a new game coming out, but we're still releasing a massive update where we've added new planets, we've added new creatures, we've added like more depth, we've redone the whole lighting system in this game. Like, they have made 3 games in one. Like, they have iterated on that game so much, and it's always just added so much more to that game. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, at this point, it's a long past the point of making up bad stuff. Yeah, I mean, any other game like that, I don't even know live service games that have given as much as that game has, and those devs had. Like, it is the when you finish but she keeps sucking meme that like they just keep going. They just keep going. It's like the well is dry. I'm out. There's no more fluid left. So you don't have to keep extracting, you know? Like the oil well is tapped. But no, they keep going. They keep going and they keep giving and giving. Apart from Larian, they probably have one of the best reputations among GameSpot now. Yes, absolutely. And I think that's really important because, again, it falls into that thing of like, you can try and make all the money and be super greedy, and it usually backfires because your monetization is so awful, or it's so intertwined in the game that it makes it unplayable without. And with microtransactions, DLC, and everything. But it's like, or you have game companies like this where they're like, no, we're just gonna try and make the best game that we can, and we'll make some money, and we'll make enough to keep going and keep doing the things that we're passionate about. And I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely the way to do it. Like as I've talked about 1,000 times at this point, it's the same thing of like, I would rather make $60,000 doing the thing like a year that I'm truly passionate about and can work on and spend all my time doing, than make $200,000 a year and be fucking miserable and working 120 hours a week doing something I'm kind of not, I don't super love, and just like giving up every little bit of freedom that I can to a job. I would much rather do that because I think it's just a much better life, fulfilling life that I can live. Now, granted, you can't go on dates with these people who expect you to pay for everything to circle it all back. But at the same time, I'm like, I would have a much, like, it might be a little bit more stressful, like monetarily, but if I'm making enough money where all my basic needs are met, that I get to spend all my time doing the thing I truly love doing and am passionate about, I would take that every day of the week. You know, I'll even give credit to like a lot of the Sony studios, like Santa Monica Studio and Insomniac. I would, you know, as much as it's AAA, I'm like, no, they are doing it right. Plus dog, yes. As long as I have enough to support the dog, that's really all that matters. Like, they are doing things right too. They're releasing a game at a full price. They might have like a deluxe edition where it's just like extra cosmetic stuff that you can also unlock by just playing the game. You just get earlier access. And then they might do a little bit of paid DLC, but it's not, it never feels like it's carved out of the actual experience of the game. It always feels additive, that maybe it was planned, but it's just they couldn't do it during the time of the development, and it comes out in a proper time. Like, there's nothing more annoying when a game drops and it feels carved out, and then a month later suddenly this massive DLC thing comes out and you're like, that was probably part of the game and you just kind of paywalled it. Like, I don't love that. Or when it's like sections and missions, like Ubisoft is notorious for this, where it's like, oh, you have to buy the $100 version of the game in order to play like these 3 missions with Jabba the Hutt. And I'm like, I just don't like that. I really just don't like that. Because I think that you are sacrificing the experience and the quality of the game to make a couple extra dollars. Also, you probably spent a lot of time developing those missions too, with special characters and animation and story and everything, just for it to be like held behind a paywall that only a couple people can see. Kind of weird. I don't know. What I hate most is pre-orders include more gameplay. Yes, exactly. Yes. It's like, oh, 2 extra missions. I'm like, no, I'll wait till it's all on sale. Thanks. Like, you tried to nickel and dime me for an extra $20. I'm gonna wait till your game is $40 off. And like, that's what I'm gonna do. So you not only have like, I don't want to say lost that sale, but you're now gonna make even less money from me, who would have bought the game and wanted to support it, because you were being too greedy. Exactly, with pre-orders, they're blocking those. Yeah. I'd rather just be like, no, then no. Like, I just don't care enough to do that. And I don't like the tactic of like, especially when it is a popular IP as well, just the tactic of playing on people's like, oh, well, if you're a real fan of the game, you would pay. And they're like, nah, that's kind of shady. I don't like those like psychological things of that. We talked about this yesterday with like Battlefront 2, where they were like, well, you can play the game and you'll unlock all the characters. And it was like, to get one character, to get like Luke Skywalker or something, to unlock one character that you could use in multiplayer, it was like 40 hours of grinding. Or you pay them money. And it's like that, it's so bad. And what happens is, they do something like EA did that with that game, and people like that was the reason they kind of lost the exclusive license to Star Wars games, because it was that bad, and it changed EU law. It was that bad. And I'm like, but what happens is they throw something out like that, and then anything they do by comparison after that is not seen as bad as it would have before. Like, if they got really bad with microtransactions and it were like, not to that extent, people would have pushed back on it. But if they got really far and do something really kind of like shitty and scummy to the point where they change law and then they kind of step back a bit, no one cares. Like, look at the EA, the FC games, like the football games, where it's like they dropped the FIFA logo because they didn't want to pay for it anymore. The games are borderline not playable unless you pay for the microtransactions, and the microtransactions are gambling. They're roulettes. You spin a wheel and you don't know what you're going to get. And they release a new game every year, so everything you paid in that one game is just gone forever. And people are okay with it. People are like, yeah, this is the greatest thing ever. And like, you see content made about it, you know, of like opening packs in this, opening packs in this game. And I'm like, this is fucked, man. Like, we're building content and we're excited about just giving a company money for nothing, you know? And then if you are a content creator around that, if you don't buy the new game and you don't put all that money into it again, people won't watch you, because they only will care about the latest and greatest, the new thing that's out, right? That's what I think is scary. Yeah, and it's like, again, with the whole privacy thing of like, people used to be afraid to put things out online, and now people are willing to just put anything out there. It used to be people would be like, no, I'm not paying for this. This is insane. So now people are like actively promoting it because they benefit from it too. Because they can make a video where they spend $10 on packs and make an unboxing video or whatever, an opening pack, and they're like clearly promoting it to children, knowing that they'll get thousands of views. They'll make that $10, $20 back. they don't care about the outcome because they make 100, like a couple hundred, maybe a couple $1,000 off that video, and they don't care because they're just like, oh, it's just people are excited about the game. Stop like harshing people's like excitement for a game. I'm like, no, you're literally just promoting gambling to kids and profiteering off that, and everyone seems to think that this is okay. This does not fit. This no way is this 83% done. There is no way. Okay. I've been hammering this for 3 hours now. We've only done 30%. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna give you one more chance, soap boy. I have just so much of the soap, I might as well. Christ. Good night, Robin. Go pretend to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. That's what I think is scary in the new normal. Yeah, it is really scary that it is the new normal. I don't like it one bit. And there's such a pressure on, like, as a content creator to, like, follow trends as well on that stuff, because otherwise it's like, oh, well, if I fall behind, then my content's dying. And I'm like, well, you know, maybe build content off things that you're actually passionate about, not trends, because that way you're never chasing those things. But some people don't care about that. They don't want to put effort in and think about what they're actually doing. They just want to follow things that's popular because it's easy and it makes money, and they don't think of the consequences of that or what they're contributing to in that regard. Oh my god, this is not really doing anything. Good night, Katie, somewhere in the top 10. I don't like these names you're all assigning yourselves. It's not good. It is not good at all. What have you started? What have you become? Yeah, this is kind of making a dent. Like, at least it's reducing how much dirt I've got to, like, do. Maybe? I don't know. Oh god, this is whole side as well. Cam's probably not. I'm not even on the list. I'm not even on the list. Let's be real. There's bubbles in my ears. I am not a fan of. I wish it would stop. It would be real great if it stopped any minute. Yeah, I don't think this is doing as much as I really would like it to. Kind of doing something though. It's doing a little better if I just don't move as much. That kind of defeats the purpose. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna check out that goblin cleanup game after this, though. I'm very interested. Very, very interested. Yellow, it's me. Okay, this is kind of. I think we're gonna make a good dent on this wall now. We still have stuff inside to do, but I feel like once we've got these large sections of the wall done, we're in a really good spot. I don't think it's going to be as pedantic as it is on the inside, because it's such a large area. But I could be wrong. I could be horribly, horribly wrong. Probably go a little faster than that. Yeah, there we go. So much. There's so much. I don't want to do the pediment. But man, I was thinking about like playing FIFA 15 the other day, and I was just like, no one's gonna play this with me. No, like if I stream this, it's gonna attract not great people. or no one's gonna give a shit and no one's gonna play with me. People are gonna come and just gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. Like, what happened? Every friend's gonna come back and be like, I thought we were all bros. I thought we were bros. And now we're just all ranking each other based on arbitrary things in relation to Katie. Man, this thing is massive. Absolutely insane. How is this not, like, I feel like I've not even, like, made a dent on this pediment at all. I feel like I've done this entire roof and it's not moved an inch. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You can do it. I guess it's just, like, the whole thing. Yeah, like, all of this. Oh, my God. All right. Well, shit. Imagine if you had to do, like, the whole island, like, all the rocks and everything as well. That would suck. Yeah, I think the only thing is for this game, they need to balance the... I guess it does kind of balance. It's just, it feels like all of them have the same ability. It's just like the spread and the power is slightly different. But I wish that the soap would actually work better. The soap really doesn't do that much. Could just be a placebo thing, though, me thinking that. But... it really doesn't feel like it's doing a lot. Man, I'm curious to see who's going to be at the gym today, considering it's snowing. It could be busy. It could be really busy. It could actually... I could be surprised. Or it could be absolutely dead. It's always fun. Fun never stops when you go to the gym. That's not true. It's going to suck. It's going to suck. Because now I'm in my cutting era, so like the amount of food that I get to eat is way less. Still like a decent amount. I made a really good dinner last night. I made chicken and potatoes, but none of it was boiled, so I'll take it. But it's like I marinated some really nice chicken with like lemon juice, olive oil, chipotle mango seasoning, peppers and garlic. And Italian seasoning too. So I've kind of stopped using salt on a lot of my stuff, and because the Italian seasoning has quite a bit of like a sodium in it, so I was just like, if I'm using this, I don't need to add salt to anything. It's actually been pretty good because it just means I get flavor and it doesn't have that overriding salt taste to it. But I think what I want to work on is I want to improve my hot sauce tolerance. I'm pretty good with like medium spicy. I'm okay with like hot, but I haven't been to the kebab place and got a shawarma for a while because last time I went, the guy behind the counter started trauma dumping on me and I didn't like it, and he's always working whenever I go in, so I just stopped going. So I haven't been for a while, and that would be like where I'd get like the hot sauce. They would get like a really hot sauce, and every time they'd be like, "Are you sure? It's really hot." Because I'm white, and I'm like, yeah, I know, I really like it, and I haven't done it for a while, and so when I don't do it for a while, it gives me like hiccups, because I get hiccups from bread, and I get hiccups from hot sauce, and I'm dreading like if I get one again soon, or like anything that has spice on it, I'm just gonna be hiccuping like crazy. So I gotta build my tolerance back up, because I really haven't been eating spice for a while. So I kind of like spicy food. Once you get used to it, once you've kind of got that tolerance back, I think I really do like spicy food. I also want to eat more Indian food. I haven't had Indian food in a while. There's not many places near me, and the downside is it's not cheap. Like, especially in Vancouver, Indian food is really expensive. Like you'll pay like $20 to $25 for a dish, and it won't even come with rice. Like, you're paying just for like 6 pieces of meat and the sauce, and I'm like, that's just not worth it. Like, I'm not paying $40 for 6 pieces of like beef or rice or chicken, and like on top of that I have to pay like $10 for rice and then $5 for a piece of like, I'm sorry, no, absolutely not. Which is surprising that there's still quite a few Indian restaurants, and I'm like, guess people really like it and are willing to pay for it, but I'm just not. I'll pay for good food, but it's just, I don't think the value is there. I went for my birthday. I was taken to, so I really like sushi, and I never really ate sushi, but now I really like it. I went to like a sushi place here, and because I was like, oh, I want sushi, and I was thinking like, you know, $5 8 pieces of California roll sushi, and they took it as like, let's go to a restaurant. We went to this restaurant, and it was okay. It was fine. It was so expensive. I've never been in like, I've been to like sushi restaurants, and they're not crazy expensive. This one was like like an upscale one. Like I literally showed up dressed like this in this hoodie. I did not realize it was like a nicer place. Everyone in there was wearing like shirt and tie, and I'm wearing this fucking Costco hoodie, and I was like, oh no. And the person which she was like, oh, I'm actually glad you showed up this way, because she felt like she was underdressed. And I was like, no, you're way dressed up more than me. But it was fine. But it was like, we ordered like these other bits. There were like salmon. You get like the salmon nigiri and stuff, and it was good, but it was like tiny pieces of salmon, and I think it was like $20 for this add-on, and I was like 3 pieces of the tiniest the sashimi or the nigiri that you've ever had. Not nigiri, because that's I can't, maybe it's nigiri. I can't remember the actual thing. It's been a while. I haven't had sushi in a while. I'm very basic. But I was like, man, that is nuts. And people in Vancouver love to go to an expensive place that is there's a lot. I guess it's just like there's a lot of elitism of like people want to go to places where it's hard to get into because it makes them feel special. And I'm just like, some of these places kind of suck. Like people are like, oh, we can only get into this place, and it's like you have to wait 3 months to get in, and you go, and it's just like a fucking dive, and it stinks, and you're just like, why? It's like, oh, because the place is so tiny it can only hold 6 seats, and you're like, doesn't mean it's really worth the exclusivity of just saying that you go here. I don't know. That's not for me. I'd rather go somewhere where it's like good food, good drinks. I don't really care about exclusivity on that front. Like, there's been a big uptick in speakeasy style places here, and it's like people are obsessed with them. It's really hard to get into them. You go in and it's like, why? Why am I here? I don't know. It's just, again, it's that thing of, I wish that we had some nicer things here. It's always just like, the idea is interesting and the execution is kind of lacking. That's what I find of like, it's trying so hard to be like a bigger city with like cool things to do, but like no one puts the effort in to actually make it cool. It's weird. Oh my god, we're almost at 90%. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Doing it and doing it and doing it right. Okay. Oh, we fell. It's these crevices, man, between like the pots that separate. It's gonna be the death of me. If I have to do all of these, the grout between the bricks, I will lose my mind. I think we're almost close to being done with this pyramid wall, though. Like the lower half, at least. I think we're actually in a good spot with this. Yeah. This is gonna be huge. This is taking this is taking so long. I don't think I've done any of the outer walls truly since we started this map. I just went inside. I was like, I don't want to think about the large wall outside. I just want to do the smaller parts inside, so I can actually like focus a little bit. This feels very overwhelming. That's always, it's like when you're trying to do any kind of task, and it always just feels super daunting because it seems like it's just like a massive thing. You just got to break it down into smaller chunks to actually focus on it. That's what I did. I went inside and I focused on beams and the statue. And now, suddenly we're 90% done and we're in a good spot. So, yeah. Man, I know that an ad just ran. I didn't really do anything of value. Or, you know, I could say that at any point, but I was just talking about getting close to 90% and finally, like, getting a ding on this wall. But I was watching a stream yesterday, and I mentioned in the Discord, because it was kind of driving me crazy. And I know I could just... It was driving me crazy, but I'm also, like, of the mindset of people complaining about ads. I'm like, just pay for turbo. Which I don't. I used to, but I don't. And I'm like... Yeah, kind of, you know, shut up about that because, you know, there's a solution and it's not crazy expensive. It's like cheaper than subbing to one person almost. So it's like the solution is there. Not that it's like it should be that way, but at the same time, ads that run every 30 minutes, fine. That's where I'm like, that's totally fine. You know, if it's such a big problem dealing with the ads every 30 minutes, get turbo or subscribe to the channel. That's your options, right? It's either you power through it, or you pay for turbo and you don't deal with the ads, and that's kind of it. That's where you're at. But the banner ads are insane because if I watch Twitch on my iPad, it breaks the viewer where it does that thing where it scales the viewer down and it shows the side ad or it shows one around the sides or the bottom, and then the ad goes away, but it just stays smaller and like a white screen. And yesterday, it was like I had a constant banner ad of the screen being full screen, then small banner ad. For like every 2 minutes, I got a banner ad, and then I got a full ad. And then the ad would finish, and then the banner ad would be... And I was like, this is too much. I was like, watching the ad every 30 minutes, fine. But dealing with these banner ads for the entire 30 minutes in between ads is getting ridiculous. Play me the ad. I'll happily sit through the ads, but like, my God, they need to chill with that stuff. But that said, same reasoning, right? Just sign up for turbo and it's sorted. But right now I'm in a predicament because it's like I do have a couple of subs going, more than I did before, and I want to keep supporting those people. But it does limit me wanting to go and explore other new channels. And I really just don't have as much as, you know, it's 13, 14, I don't know, like $15 Canadian for turbo. It's like $10 US. It's definitely worth it if you watch a lot of Twitch. I just kind of only really watch the channels that I'm subbed to. And I'm trying to find new channels and go and see more things, but I think I'm going to have to get turbo if I'm going to do that. I just don't see any other, like it's a little bit of a problem because I'm getting, even though people are running ads, I'm still getting hit with pre-rolls, which is wild. And then just constant banner ads, above chat ads, and then people running ads every 20, 30 minutes. I'm like, it's too much. It's too much. It's got to be a balance here, okay? Alright, I still haven't dinged the wall. The lower wall. I went straight up to the top. I don't know what's wrong with me. I could have finished it. We're at 4 stars, though. 4 stars is pretty good. Yeah, that wall is almost done. Okay, we'll go back down. We'll finish that. I think I want to get them all really close so that they all kind of not ding quite at the same time, but like similar time. I don't know. Just working them all up to the same level. Ooh, walking in the snow is going to be interesting because people will have been out there and it'll just be sludge and ice, and I guarantee I'll fall without question. I always do, and it's going to be real embarrassing for them. I was watching a Northern Lion video on YouTube yesterday, and it was a clip of him talking about the Tom Green show when Tom Green, he went to like Japan and he was standing at like this like famous staircase, and there was an old Japanese man who slipped and fell on the staircase, and Tom Green just started laughing at him, and like laughing loudly in front of everyone, and then it cuts to the clip, and he's there in Japan with a fucking megaphone, laughing and pointing at this old man who just fell down a staircase, like in Japan, with a megaphone, and it's just like, man. Pranks, like, that was very outliery of, like, pranks. Like, these days, that's happening every other day. But that, back in the day, is so insane of doing that. Of just, like, making a TV show where you go to another country and just, I don't know, just torment the fucking population is insane. Because Tom Green just had a documentary that I think he made about himself come out. And I don't know too much about Tom Green. The only thing I really know about him is he had a show, and he made a movie called Freddy Got Fingered, which was weird and terrible. There's actually a really good Red Letter Media review. It's like a review, but it's called Review, where they go back and watch like older movies and then talk about them, not just like new movies. And they do a really good episode on that one, because it's a long time since I saw Freddy Got Fingered. And yeah, they're talking about how Tom Green is like a secret genius, that he convinced all these execs who didn't understand him to give him millions of dollars to make this movie, and instead of making something great, he just squandered the millions of dollars to make this terrible movie because he thought it was funny. And I, you know what, kind of respect it. Kind of respect it. He was ahead of his time. We gotta get this top piece. I will get that wall. I promise I will get that wall. I know it's... Oh, well, not that one, but the one that I've been working on. Whoa. That was... okay, wasn't expecting to jump that high. Apparently I had the moon boots from Satisfactory on for a second. That would be a fun crossover of this, where it's like, I don't know how you do it, but you could import your world from Satisfactory into Power Wash, and then it covers the entire world that you've built, like all the machines, in dirt, and you have to clean it. That would be a nightmare. That would take weeks to do, considering this one has taken, I don't know, 6 hours, 5 hours maybe. Curious if it tells you how long you've been working on a level, because it's hard to gauge from stream time because I yap so much and I'm talking and stopping and starting, that like in game time I don't know how long it's taken. I'm going to assume it's at least 4 hours at this point, because I don't want to say I jumped straight into this, but I definitely didn't chat for as long as I usually do. I guess because I talked a lot about what I did on the weekend yesterday. There's only so many stories and bits I can kind of comment on. I don't think everyone wants to hear my opinion on the comedy show I went to on Friday for a second time. I watched yesterday's stream for that, where I spent an hour just mad at the guy who wasted my time. That guy's name is Shay. No, I'm kidding. Oh man, there's gonna be like an underside lip I'm gonna have to get at this as well. Like, so much to do. Maybe? Oh no, this is not too bad. Okay, I was really worried there's gonna be like a really egregious lip on this. Well, at least this is all one piece. That makes it a little easier to manage. Robin has still not gone to bed. She's DMing me on Discord. Called out. Can't see it because it's behind OBS, but I will read it after stream. And I also need to read the message she sent about the K-drama, too. Grabbing screen. of the K-drama, but oh, really? That's so funny. Oh, right, because Discord has like the limit of like 25 megabytes or something. So good. Need to compress them. Damn, you 4K kept, yeah. Can you do like a... If I can give you like a folder, like a shared folder, like a Google Drive folder, and you can just drop them in there. That might be easier. So you don't have to like faff around. Ding. Actually, yeah, shoot it. Yeah. Okay. Then I can just watch it in the browser if it's like a video, right? I think. I have to download it. I don't mind downloading it. But, yeah. Oh my god. But I was done with this. This is where I need the triple red, really, but I'm gonna stick with the yellow. Give me a good spread and enough power to get through this. Looks... Sorry, I'm just standing here mouth agape because I'm like, I'm so close to being done with one of these freaking things. We're 91%. Let it be over. Let me go. Pontius Pilate, let my people go. That was so much in here. This is gonna ding any second. It's gonna be a good one. Get those bells ready. Come on. Yes! Oh, that was a big one. $50? That was a big one. It's a big one. Where's the... What's the last bit of dirt? Where are you? Oh, there you go. Okay. Get off. You done? Done, goddammit. Okay, where's this? Oh, God, tiniest little pieces of dirt. Yeah, see this? It's like you have a giant wall and it lets you get away with so much, and then you have this thing and it's like, no, you have to get every micron of dirt. Like, every single bit. We're not letting any slide. Christ. Okay, this wall's actually pretty close too. I think the walls are really going to make a big difference. I'm still going to get the whole ceiling inside, but I really do think the walls are going to make like the largest difference in terms of volume. Yeah, at least if I get these crevices. Yeah, that'll help a lot. That will help a lot. Yeah, man. Okay, not this wall. This wall is a joke, and I'm not a fan of it. That said, the lower half's not too bad. We did do a pretty big dent on the lower half. 4. That's where the entrance is. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh my god. Get more of the dirt, please. Thank you. Oh, it's all this. That's why as well. This all counts. Boo. Oh my god, there's like 3 sections of pyramid wall. There's so much wall. Oh, okay. Sides. Let's go. How's this wall? Okay, this one's almost done. I think this is the one I was working on earlier. Seems familiar. Oh my goodness. Okay, done. Plus short description. Okay, appreciate that. Thank you. I look forward to checking those out. These are the important things, okay? These are the important things that we do with our time. We don't go to bed. We don't sleep. We make emotes at 3 a.m. and upload them. And we make short clips of K-dramas, clearly. This is the meaning of life, you know? Come on, ding already. Ding. Happy that 2PC let me screen grab Netflix. Yeah. I've tried to do that, even just like take a screenshot on my phone and it turns up black on stuff. And I'm like, man. But yeah, the 2PC setup definitely solves that issue. I think OBS will as well if you have a 1PC. I'm not sure. Maybe it's sophisticated enough to not do that. But yeah, using the capture card for that is good. Nope, really? Guess it knows that it's like 1PC. Well, yeah, the capture card definitely solves that problem. That is for sure. OBS is black. Rude. What I've done before to solve that too is you run the HDMI of the PC you're on into the capture card and then do pass through, and then you can capture the PC that you're on through the capture card. So you treat it like a 2PC on a 1PC. And I did it that way because then I could, it's such a stupid way to do it, but then I could like actually make my show reel when I was trying to make a show reel, because we don't get sent a copy of the film that we worked on. I'd have to like capture it. So I did have to use the NVIDIA GeForce recording, which I think doesn't black it out, but it only lets you do like 30 FPS and 60. So films are 24, so it would be like a really weird, it'd be choppy. But what I would do is I'd plug my own PC into the capture card of the PC and capture it that way. It's a really stupid workaround, but it does work. Yay! Okay, this wall's almost done. Yay! And then this one's almost done. What's left, though? Yeah, I know you, but... Is it... Oh, maybe it's the blue. Could be this. Yeah, I'm not seeing where the dirt is on this. There's like little tiny specks, but where is it? This is not the same as the boat floor issue. It kind of is, but it's because it's just like little tiny specks of places. Please tell me it's not the grout. Could be, actually. Actually, should have used the other external capture, but were. Yeah. I have my 4K internal one, but I can't actually fit it into my computer because the graphics card, the 3090, is a triple slot. It takes up so much room that if I put the capture card in the machine, it suffocates the graphics card. So I can't even use it. in the case that I have because there's not enough room. Because the slots are too close. I'd have to get like a slot extender and have it outside. Or I have like a bigger case, but I'm like, then I have to put like a micro or a mini, I think it's micro ATX in a giant case and then have an extender going down just to put them in. Otherwise they'll suffocate each other. It's really stupid. Probably fine, big case, but you don't want, yeah, I'm the same. I like the stackable. As much as these cases aren't perfect, I actually really do like them because they're very stackable and they have like a nice big fan on them and they have decent airflow. But it does leave things like that to be a problem. Because you can tend to put the graphics card further down so that it's nearer the outside and then they put the other card on top of it. But it's like, depending on the speed of the slot, like there's like stuff like that, right? Where it's like the top slot is usually where it's supposed to go because of like the speed of the PCIe. Not that it would really be the biggest issue, but also I guess I'm not gaming on it anymore, so it doesn't matter. But I want to make sure I'm using it for VFX stuff because the bandwidth does make a difference. It's a clean up desk area. I don't know where that's. Yeah, I mean that's the same as me with my frickin' HDMI splitter. I had it. I have no idea where it is. I did not buy it that long. I think I bought it like a year ago and I used it for a while. I don't know where I put it. It definitely didn't break. Maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it broke and I got rid of it. But I doubt it. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, we'll just do this edge really quick. Edge up this pyramid. Yeah, there's all these like lower walls. I don't mind about the lower walls. It's not too bad. Because there's yeah, there's all of that got to deal with. But at least these upper walls, mostly done. Yeah, this one's like almost done. I think the soap did actually help, I will say. Maybe not as much as I would like it to, but I definitely think it made a difference. Of like getting us like 96 closer. And then oh, so close, like a whisker of dirt left. Come on. Now I'm just like, is it dirt or is it like a leftover residual splash of something else? Well, it's definitely dirt over here, so that's on me. That's my bad. My bad. Well, I know this isn't part of the wall, but it's also very close, and I'm right here, so why not? We'll promise for another time. Good night, Robin. Thank you for sending me the videos. I look forward to checking them out later. Have a good sleep. See you at 5 a.m. Okay, that one's done. I think all these upper walls are done. Nope, this one's not done. Okay. Okay, yeah, this definitely isn't done. There's like this whole section over here. Oops. Come on, we got this. Okay, there's all that top. I can see all of the dirt at the top. That's not good. Not good at all. And this is pretty close as well. Yeah, we're pretty close to being done on this. It's been a long road getting from there to here. We'll we'll edge this up as well, just so it's done. No. No. Come on. Oh my god. Well, you know what? We'll take that. A ding is a ding is a ding, okay? A ding is a ding. That's done. This one. It's very close. Oh, come on. There's like nothing left in this giant ass wall. And it's still making me do it. Oh, maybe it's the edge. Could be that edge though. Looks a little murky. Like, where's... Yeah, I see you. I see all this. Oh, maybe this is it? Oh, literally, this is a giant stain. Okay. Come on. Last bit. Last bit. What am I missing? Okay, this. Yay! We did it. Okay. I think this is all gonna take forever. And we've gone a little over anyway for the stream, which is fine. It's okay. I did have to start a little bit later, so I'm okay with doing that. But I think I'm power washed out. Boo, beat it for your end? No, no, because it's gonna take another hour and a half to beat it, and I want to go to the gym. I got stuff to do tonight, so I can't be like, I can't go till like 4 and then go to the gym. It's gonna fuck everything up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But we're close to finishing. You know what I just did? I just turned off my microphone completely for no reason. I don't know why I did that. I think I just was about to just walk away and be like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good. No, I would, but it's going to take forever. I have to do all of the inside. It's going to be at least another hour, to say the least. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. What is happening here? Why is it giving me my 2024 recap? That makes no sense. It's been a month. I already went through it. Okay. Who is live? I followed more people, but they all have like hundreds of viewers, and it feels weird to read people with hundreds of viewers. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't know. I think I'm going to take it Simply 2. They're playing Dead by Daylight. They're really nice. Tom and Sonia. And they've only just started, which is great. Which means they'll be live for a while. So, yay. Anyway. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for checking out the YouTube stream. Thank you for being here. I know it's kind of like we've been playing a lot of Power Wash and just chilling out, but that's kind of where I've been at, of just wanting to hang out, do fun things, just chat more than anything while we're kind of playing a game. So I really appreciate people hanging out. I know it's been like a little bit less of things going on and whatnot, but I digress. I appreciate it. Thank you again. Thank you for the resubs and the follows too. Very kind of you. And the likes of the stream on YouTube. That was great. I love hanging out and just chatting with people. I think today it's just Sonya playing. That's my assumption. She's doing VTuber. They do VTube stuff, but they also do like regular camera stuff as well. But they're doing VTube stuff today. They're playing Dead by Daylight. Go give some love. I'll see you tomorrow. It won't be at 10 a.m. It will be at, I don't know. It'll be in the afternoon. It'll be early afternoon. I just don't know what time. It just depends when these meetings end and when I can stop and all that good stuff. So I'll see you tomorrow regardless, but time TBD. I'll either just be live or I'll post in the Discord and let people know. So yeah. Anyway, have a good night. I love you. Say goodbye to Sarah. Goodbye.